year. Pero next time na.
Oh my god.
Action.
Action.
Hello.
We're
not on the screen. Why are we not on the screen? Oh, there we go.
Yes. We never get a good start.
Hello, everyone. It's been a while, and it
When
will
are
be a while again. And also, just a quick update. The construction workers outside is now at the 2nd floor. So expect that it will be a lot louder in the future. It's one of the reasons why I don't want to do any recordings for YouTube at the moment. It's just, I hate it. I hate the sound of like, zing, dong, 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 dong. Hey!
Thank
Like
you
the
for
sounds
the
of
lovely
construction.
demonstration.
Yeah. And by the looks of things,
Actually, Kuko,
they'll reach
it's not.
3rd floor. What?
Kuko,
What?
you don't pronounce it like 2nd floor. You pronounce it the 2nd floor. Sorry.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Goku's gonna bite your face off.
I don't get it.
Yes, it's 2nd floor. You don't get 2nd
Filipino
floor?
accent.
Yes.
I'm not. Alright, whatever. Anyways, ooh, my coffee's arriving. That was fast. we wanted to start early because Krome will be late as usual, but I did prepare something in advance. I gave the rest of the party an assignment, and I'd like for them to discuss their assignment one by one. Let's start with just give us one. Let's start with Miko Fion. What did you write for your assignment? Tell us what it is, and then state what you did.
Oh, which one? Can you pick which one?
Tell us what the assignment is and what you wrote for it. You decide. Come
Um,
on, it's your assignment.
We were assigned to write about, theorize about our character's future, or uh, general things about the world, or in the world of anima specifically, or NPCs. So, can I just say the the title of what I wrote?
Sure.
This is embarrassing. Okay. I wrote for one of the theories.
Wait,
Mirror on. Wait,
is it
what?
gonna reveal your backstory? It should not reveal your backstory.
Okay, then the ghost in the machine.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Oh, interesting.
Go ahead. Sorry, I'm drinking.
Do I have to explain?
If it doesn't need explanation, then don't. Oh my god,
I think it
this is
explains
like
it pretty well.
this is like exactly like a classroom.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am pala naman po.
Read.
That door. Wow.
No. What do I explain from this? What do I explain from the ghost of the machine?
Just read what you wrote.
Uh,
Let's see here. I'll read it. Oh my god, how do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce this? I'm not sure if you can see what I'm highlighting.
I think it's Yurari.
Oh god!
Yuari?
Riari. Why? Why so many
Just call
R's?
I'm sorry!
Riari.
Just call it Riri. Riri.
Riri.
Or
Okay.
Ri.
Riri.
Yeah.
Or Ri for short.
Expression.
I'm just giving a quick read. You wrote it in a very story-like fashion. That's why I understand why you're having a difficult time explaining it. You wrote it like as if it's in a book. It's very simple. Ghost in the Machine. Fion wrote in his assignment. Fion successfully resurrects Riri and gets to live happily ever after with them. However, there are some slight discrepancies of what he used to be. Aww. I don't think we need any explanation for that. No? Okay. That's a good first submission. How about you, Keres? What did you write for today? Prepare yourself, Smol.
I wrote a bunch of theories which are all what I consider as bad ends
Pick one.
for Lumen. Alright.
Oops, sorry.
Let me roll a dice. Okay. So this is one of the possible my theories of one of the ends for Lumen, which is this is called the assimilation ending. Wherein after Lumen and the party, or Lumen by himself, finally encounters Lumen's father, he fails to defeat his father and fails to stop his father's plans, and instead he gets recruited or offered by his father a place at his side, but if Lumen refused, Lumen is instead, how do I say this, consumed by his father, and along with whoever was along with Lumen, and his father just basically ends up getting hold of Vanessa as well, and it's a weird happy ending, bad ending, because oh look, the family's all together again inside the father.
Just an amalgamation
Oh my god.
of a family.
Souls.
I mean,
So
technically, you were inside him a long time ago,
just
Not
a very
in that
small
sense.
speck.
and your
Not in
and your
that
mom
sense.
is also
No. He was inside her.
yeah.
Wink,
So
wink.
all of you were together
Wink,
at one
wink.
point. I don't think that's bad.
Nah.
Well,
It's a unity.
actually, if you knew what happened, might be
Yeah.
bad. Yeah.
Man, let's see.
I mean, that's one of your submissions.
Next.
Next up, Small, give us one of your theories, your best one.
So my best theory is that I guess this is also kind of like a bad ending where
You guys are such
basic-
pessimistics.
No, let's start
That's a
let's
word.
start with the bad stuff before the good stuff, of course. So in my opinion, the bad ending is that, oh god, this is kind of hurting me. It's that I guess medyo medyo mix yung yung theories ko. It's that I just, part of me feels like I need to kill Blake. It's just making my heart thinking that. A part of me feels like I need to kill Blake, and I don't know, because like I keep going back to that time where we were, what do they call this? When I had that remember that vision where I was like half angel, half demon thing, and I'm like, maybe there is some good that can count this, because like what I was thinking was that I'm thinking of like three routes. Grayson becomes a full angel, he becomes half angel, half demon, or he becomes he gets a complete demon form. So those are like the theories that I'm thinking, but I don't know just yet what the stipulations would be to reach like each ending of Grayson's like forms. I'm like haven't materialized that into thought yet.
Gotcha. All right.
Like I feel like it has something to do with like nagiging Undertale. It's coming like Undertale. Is that has to do with I have to spare somebody? Do I have to kill somebody? Do I have to kill and spare somebody? Like I don't know, because to me what feels like because my theory is that, remember like you're telling me like about the compass, right? It's like I need to kill this person, I need to kill that person. What I feel like that compass is, it's just telling Grayson whom Dark Nine wants dead, not who is supposed to die. So it's more of commanding Grayson, not actually working with Grayson. And that's why Grayson wants to work with the compass, so it would like work with him as in a sense of like who really deserves judgment, who really deserves to die, because what he feels and what he thinks the compass is trying to tell him, it doesn't feel like it's what he needs to do to attain what he wants. So yeah, that's where like my theories are heading to. It's a little bit all over
valid
the place. I'm sorry, it's also all over the place.
No,
Yeah.
no. It's completely valid based from the information that you currently have. Yeah. Sure. Let's move on to hello, Theodore.
Me?
Theodore, there you
Oh
go.
my god.
What's your assignment?
The best boy.
Alright, everyone knows that I didn't do my assignment. But I do
You had
have
so
one.
much time.
Only one.
You're the least busiest
Exact-
person here.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
During this
Krome
entire
has
week,
work,
I
I
was
have
working on
work.
some.
Small has work. Miko has finals. Kairos isn't even here. He's that busy. And oh sorry, I already said Small. Keres has work too. What were you doing this weekend?
Well-
Hmm?
Well, I work and study, so
Well,
Oh my
I
God.
work and convert carbon dioxide. Wait, opposite. I convert
Ano
air
ka,
into
halaman?
carbon dioxide.
Wow, dinidiligan
Maybe
ka ba ni
maybe
Kuko?
maybe Theo was working. Wink wink. Working.
Ah.
No, not
Well, he's
working
gonna
that one.
work
So
this weekend, right? Because he's
yeah.
gonna go
Wink
meet
wink.
someone.
Uh-huh. Oh my god, so responsibilities. Just kidding, not a racist. But yeah, what you call this? It's just that Monday I was what you call this? I was taking some stuff for. I mean, I was should I say that? Getting requirements for my student permit driving, and it took like around 3 days. Same with
Oh,
applications, and then
but wait, didn't I send this
Mhm.
assignment on Thursday?
I didn't see it. I
Sounds
didn't
like a
see
you
it.
problem.
It's a me problem, I
Well, what's
know.
your theory? Go ahead. Share it to
Alright.
the class.
It's a pretty simple one, and pretty much what Everett has been trying to do.
Okay, thank you so much. Krome.
Yes,
How about
yes. No,
just
wait a minute. No, it's just my one of the theories is like, I mean, okay. Let me just say this. I can't properly write the theory as well because earlier what I was thinking if I should write quote unquote a theory about Everett because most of them are they involve stuff that haven't been said in the campaign yet. So,
for meta
uh,
knowledge?
yes, that's why I didn't write them.
Wow,
So,
he's making an
no, no,
excuse,
no,
guys.
no,
I
no, no. It's
can't
an
write one because I know what's gonna happen.
what? No, it's. I mean, kinda, but yes. Okay. Simple one, first one, and last. First and last. Okay. For Everett, it's the soul architect.
Why do
That's
you guys put
that's one.
titles in your theories?
What? I mean,
It's like
giving
a.
shit, right?
It's fine. It's just
Yes,
someone started a trend of they need to title their theories.
yes. I mean, you did.
I did
During the
not.
campaign. You put the title in your theories.
You're
What you
thinking of something
mean?
else. Oh,
Oh,
whatever. Go share
all
your
right.
what was it again?
The soul architect. Architect. Yes. Okay, so it goes like this. You call this Everett have always believed, same as his father. I mean, he learned it from his father because it was what his father was studying about. That souls are more than just essence that gives life to a being. So they could contain knowledge, power, or more. And by mastering them, he can unlock the means to build or reshape the very essence of life and create a perfect soul. Basically, that's yung ano. That's the pretty simple one. I
Aren't you
didn't write
already a
about the
soul
points.
archetype right now? I don't think
I
that's a
mean,
theory for
no,
your
no,
future.
not archetype, not archetype, architect,
Oh, architect.
architect.
Well,
Yes, it's not architect.
I guess you need to do 5 years more of
No, no,
studying,
DM,
and then
no, no,
get the
no,
boards, and then
no,
somehow write the research paper about souls.
no.
I think that's gonna need more. That's gonna be very hard to provide evidence for. Anyways, Krome, you're here.
Yes.
Hello, good morning. So, my theory, which is the only one, revolves around my first vision, the Queen of Transformation, was it? Or change? And based on
Alteration.
the alteration, there it is. And like revolving around that, I feel like there's a possibility of a future of me taking that into an extreme, like seeing like in that vision the dominance of Sek'na in the fusion with Kes'na. I think there is a possibility wherein I can take that in an extreme, just like in oh no, that combining it with that alternate timeline with one of the Kairos, the whole Sek'na stepping up to keeping the party together. What if Sek'na takes that to an extreme wherein, I don't know, something bad happens, and like um, she will take opportunity to alter everyone, turning them into their best versions of themselves, and then forming a literal mega fusion consisting all of the party
Yeah.
members, forming a one big white diamond shit. Because I may not be, I may not need to change myself no more, but I can change everyone else.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
So you're the queen of alteration. By the sounds of it, queen of disaster. Um,
No.
and then your brother is the king of absolution. Is what you guys had in your dream, or
Yeah,
like
yeah.
card reading. Um, I mean, your special ability for that combat was Decree of Change, and then for Kes'na it was Decree of Weakness. So yeah, maybe leave. Anyways, I think that suffice
Maybe leave.
as an introduction. You guys did your assignments. I'm not impressed. I gotta say.
Oh dear.
So you guys won't be getting the second boon, but that's perfectly fine. And I guess we could just start off the session. If you guys don't mind, can we do a little rollback, so that we are still all together, or let's say maybe just Kairos and Fion just read a few books and then went back or something.
Also, DM,
Yep.
we haven't introduced ourselves.
Putek na yan, oh. Sabi ko nga, that will suffice as introductions, eh. Nakikinig ka
Okay,
ba? Putang ina mo.
Understandable. Sorry.
Didn't I say?
Are we streaming now?
We're already
I don't-
streaming.
He is streaming.
We have
I
been
don't
streaming.
see Lupus.
Because he's not here. Didn't you read? He said he's gonna be late.
No, I didn't.
No one
I
fucking
woke up,
pay attention.
joined the call, theorize on the spot.
Oh my god, you
And
guys are
then
driving me
yes.
mad. I'll wake up faster. Oh shit, we don't have anyone to do the recap. I mean, it's fairly
You have
one-dimensional.
self, man.
Previously on the Black Compass campaign, it was a little of a chuckle fuck, that's for certain. Things happened. We talked about each other's, our feelings, Kairos insecurities, and stuff like that. Had a little touching moment with Lumen as well. It was pretty darn tootin' sweet, if I do say so myself. We learned a little about each other. Learned maybe a little too much about each other, if I say so myself. But all's well that ends well, so as long we understand each other's motivations and stuff like that. Take it away, DM. That campaign wasn't that
Eventful.
thought provoking anyway.
Even
Let's go.
eventful, even though it's Kairos' main story arc. Sure.
Oh, Kairos was in it?
Kairos. Oh yeah. Yes. Which Kairos?
Alright. Also, we're fighting another Kairos, everyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good times.
Oh my
There's
god.
two of them now.
Also,
That's
one
awful.
last thing before we start the actual session, I forgot to announce that this might be our last for Black Compass for a while. A lot of people will be away, busy. I'm still working towards my promotion. So I don't know when that will, wrap up. And if I do, I will need to transition and obviously adjust to my new role. Hopefully I get it. If I get it. If I don't, then I'll be depressed for a couple of weeks. So, ooh. And also other people are gonna start working, Theodore mainly. And people's schedules keep changing, so it happens, we all want to get back into this at some point, of course, but this will be probably our last. That doesn't mean that we won't have any D&D games. I do plan to run one-shots, but obviously we won't be complete. At most, looking at our schedule, at most 4 people or 4 players would be available. So we're gonna finalize which dates. I don't even announce that I stream games, so you guys will just see if I'm streaming or not. So this is it. So for the, what do you call this? Like a reminder or like an announcement. you know, it's sad, but that's life. That's just how it is. You know, when you're playing with mostly adults, that happens. Anyways, we set the scene abruptly. Um, Back at your living quarters, you just had that stressful, emotional evening. I will repeat that. What's his face? Loyal had already prepared breakfast, and it's already like if you guys aren't eating, he's going to be start cleaning up unless you know what you guys are doing. Who's awake? Who wants to interact or start the scene? You guys are all there, including Kes'na, which is just you know maybe it's like sat on the chair but also doing like leg workouts at the same time, something like that. No one wants to start anything?
Well,
Uh,
Oh, right, fine. I'm fine. I'm starting. I'm fine. I'm starting. I walk through the door like weirdly because I over no one so I like walks through the door, through where the dining area, right? Dining area. That's where we're gonna be eating. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, we're all in the dining area.
well, I'll you first. Like, would you look at that? I'm the first one here. It doesn't normally happen. I'm looking around for Loyal. Where is he?
Maybe just finishing up some last pieces of toast. It's like setting it on the table. Good morning, Lumen. Lumen. Fuck. Grayson. Sorry.
Howdy do you too, Loyal. How's your morning? It looks like you cooked up quite a feast for us on this fine morning.
Eventful, now that all of you are back here.
Oh yeah, I could say the same myself. Am I the first one here, Loyal?
It seems that it is a slow day for the rest of the group.
It seems so. Well, I might as well wait for him. What you make for us this day? What were you having for breakfast?
I wouldn't get into it, but some basic sandwiches and various fillings that you can put in. Something equivalent to an egg omelette. Some
Okay.
equivalent to tuna.
a primal egg.
And some
Yes.
like I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of sandwiches. Maybe some equivalent of a burger on a sandwich.
Okay, burger for breakfast again. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I
will-
would love
oh,
that.
I
I would
just-
love that. I would
I
eat
also
the
do
burger.
that sometimes. All right, let me have some like conversation with Loyal. Like, Loyal, how have you been? You've been in HQ for a while now. Sorry if we haven't been able to talk a bit since we've been rather busy lately. But how have you been?
Relatively the same.
Has anything eventful happened to you lately? Maybe heard something interesting? People telling you things?
Not really. Would you allow me to explore?
Of course, Loyal. You're as free as anyone that's living around here. I know that we kind of took you in on a whim, but you're not just our servant. We consider you a friend too, Loyal.
And just he thinks perhaps visiting the local restaurant or cafe would be ideal. Sorry, I need
Yeah,
to burp
maybe you can learn a few new things for yourself. And hey, want you to have fun too, if you are capable of that. That is.
Yes. And he thinks deeply in thought. I have been staying here for quite some time.
Lumen enters
Where-
and then he's just like looking around. Oh, hey Grayson. Hey Loyal. Oh look,
Howdy,
Mm.
Lumen.
omelets.
Howdy. Lumen, would you believe it? Loyal hasn't explored around HQ for a while, And we've been doing all sorts of missions, and this guy, he's just staying around here. Can you believe it?
Royal, like Lumen is like talking while he's stuffing his mouth. Royal, what? Why are you just staying around here for? Like, you don't tell me you've just been doing this for a year. Mm, mm.
More or less. Um, I don't have much purpose outside serving other people.
Mm. Have you tried serving yourself? Mm.
Mm, no.
Lumen's, Lumen's got a point, Loyal. I'm sure there are things that you might want to do, some things that you maybe not just to take care of yourself, but so that you could have fun, live a little, even.
Yeah, I
Life
mean,
isn't just about your job.
I'm not. I'm not the kind to basically, talk ill about your dedication to your job for you and Kairos being butlers and whatnot, but you gotta try to live a little. Otherwise, you wouldn't really understand why people would be doing the things they do, right?
What do you
Concur.
live for?
Mm. He's
Just
like
a
pondering.
heavy question.
Yeah,
in
he's
the
just like
morning.
suddenly like, you know what? That's actually quite heavy. And good on you for asking that. And I'll get back to you on that. He's like pondering now. He's just like, what am I doing this for?
And then now you
Enter
start
Sek'na.
hearing
Yeah.
you now start hearing clacking of heels as Sek'na enters the scene, walking towards the table. You see Sek'na in a new attire, although you've seen this style before, fully clothed in a black suit and a white oversized jacket, wearing a frozen, well, Iron Wick inspired clothes.
Wow. Sek'na, that's the most dressed I've seen you.
And indeed.
Hmm. Yes, I've learned that there is some merit in concealing one's body. And then Sek'na like lays down a big chest on the table, causing
What is
a huge bang.
what you got there? And have some breakfast. Come on.
Coffee or tea?
Ah, yes, liquor, please.
It is a bit early for liquor.
Come on, Sek'na. Just we're just getting the day started. Have something less inebriating.
Fine, coffee with liquor.
So,
Speaking of liquor, what I have here are souvenirs I got specifically for all of you.
Wow. Well, what you got there? Unfortunately, Everett and Fionn haven't been here yet. Kairos, I haven't heard from in a bit, but what you got there?
I'll go get Kairos then.
Please not.
DM, the DM materialized in front of Lumen. Please not.
A voice speaks in your mind, Lumen.
I saw there's like an invisible wall here. All right.
Kairos' sword disappeared.
On second thought, he's probably tired out.
Well, why don't we just go get Everett and Fionn so that Sek'na can give our souvenirs and all.
Ooh, I'll get Everett.
Yeah.
And run towards Everett, and then just like knock on the door really hard. Everett, wake up!
Actually, before you could reach to his door, you see him walking adjacent to you.
Yeah,
I mean, adjacent to your direction. So he's carrying
Okay.
a sword. It's lying on his shoulder. He seems like he's from training. I mean, from the gym.
It's like, oh, Everett, there you are. Oh, wait, hang on. Like Lumen grabs like a towel nearby, and then here, wipe yourself off before you head to the table. Everyone's in the dining room.
Oh yeah. He He grabs the towel and he starts wiping himself. Wait. Um, is that smell what I think it is? I mean, is it coming from the kitchen or?
Yeah, omelets, omelet sandwiches,
Strawberry
sandwiches,
sandwiches,
egg,
peanut
Burger.
burger
butter. I hate
sandwiches,
peanut butter, so
But you're a dog.
nut butter.
Well,
cocoa butter.
it somewhat feels like I
Nutella.
haven't eaten for like a week. And yeah, I'm actually heading to where the smell is coming from myself.
I go with Everett.
I go
He
and
walks with you.
I go to like Theon and like Theon, it's time for breakfast. Sleepyhead.
Oh, and Fion opens the door and he's like, yeah, I'll join you in a bit. I'll just wear button my shirt.
Yeah. Make yourself presentable. We'll just be right down there. You might want to hurry. Breakfast might finish up, and Sek'na's got some souvenirs for all of us.
Okay.
Yeah, Lumen's just hurrying back to the table. He's just like souvenirs, souvenirs, and then he's just like,
Wait,
as he
so
basically
much?
gets there, yeah. Sek'na has some souvenirs for us, and he's just like,
Yeah.
along the way, he's just
Huh.
like, wait a minute, I've been away for a year, and I came back, and I didn't bring souvenirs.
Oh, I was mostly here, so I didn't really have much souvenirs to take. But you could tell us about what you've been doing, what you've seen. A good story is a good enough souvenir for my books.
I forgot what's the
Um,
hyena's name. Do you remember?
What?
Which hyena?
The hyena that
Which
was
hyena?
like.
It's Grayson. Just kidding.
Oh, the crazy one. Yeah,
the
crazy
the
one.
pervert.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
pervert.
the one that kept slobbering on my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Forgot his
the one that
name.
was
He was a good
worshipping
guy.
Lumen's body.
He was a cool guy.
And then bit him.
I said he's a pervert, not he's a bad guy. So
Yeah.
No. He
Yeah,
was
I meant
chill.
like
He was
he's
chill.
like a good character, a weird one.
I was just
yeah,
like,
he just likes to lick people. The Mr. Celibacy.
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 That's his name. That's his name. That's his name. Celibacy. That's his name.
Celibacy.
Celib is his name now. That's his name now.
no. He had a
He has
name.
a
I forgot.
name. I
It's a
forgot
name.
his name.
Celeb.
I'm looking
It was
it up.
R something. I don't know.
Zortra.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
Zord.
god.
So he's the free rent spell. Okay.
Oh shit! I
Yeah.
didn't even
Free
realize.
spell.
I was like just thinking of like
Like-
what's like a dumb name. Zortrak.
Zordtrack. All right.
Rah,
So I just tell well, I'll catch everyone up on what I've been. But let's go ahead and go back to the dining table first. I want to see what souvenirs Sek'na got.
Yeah. Theon will be in the dining area.
And he's just behind you.
Alright. Let's go. I backflip up to the seat.
Lumen hovers over the table, just looking at people pulling out stuff from the box.
And
Oh, it's
Everett sits on the chair on the table and puts his sword to the side.
Alright, Sek'na, so that's what you got.
Well, it is a shame that Kairos isn't here. Well, I guess he will have to wait for his souvenir.
Yeah.
To start it off, I got this great sword holster for you, Lumen. It's for carrying Vanessa.
Ooh.
It's white, and, well, this pair of rubies reminded me of your eyes,
Lumen.
which is the reason why I bought it.
Wow.
The first
This
thing
is
that
great.
the first thing that you notice though that
It
the
just immediately
scabbard
puts
is
it on.
white.
Yeah.
If your sword gets dirty, which it does get a lot, it will smudge on the white fabric quite easily. But it's a gift nonetheless.
And if it's bloody,
Yeah.
See?
I can suck it up.
will remind
Oh yeah, there you go.
me
It's
of
like a
your
sponge.
more. Since
Sponge.
you're like a white canvas, always filled with different colors, mostly dirt and
Mostly
blood.
red. Oh. Thanks, Sek'na.
Well, does she fit?
Yeah, I'm already like putting it on. Hey, it fits great. Vanessa's all snug up here as well.
Just so you know, Vanessa's a little bit bigger than you. So that scabbard is big.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't a very big
Damn.
chest, so
That's what
And I
that's
had one.
that's what made the loud bang on the table.
Yeah.
yeah, it's actually that one. That's the biggest thing
It's not
inside
even
the chest.
concealed. It's like who? I wonder who's this gift for.
Is it like I'm
An obvious
imagining the
word.
I'm imagining like there's the table, the huge ass scabbard, and on top of it the box.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah,
how
Scabbard
easy
is
of it
the
is that
tree.
how easy of it is that the chest is very big, but the scabbard is bigger, so it's just protruding out of the chest most of the time.
Yes, exactly. Okay, next. And then before proceeding to the next one, Sek'na sides eyes Everett, kind of nervous because you might have here Sek'na. Oh shit, I don't know if I got him a gift. Mm-mm. As for you, Grayson, I got you this new poncho.
Oh,
This intricate design reminded me of your charm. This poncho has like a hint of gold and like brown and black elements, like having this design of nobility, both nobility and ruggedness. This is actually what reminded me of you, and what
Oh.
got me inspired with this new look.
oh,
think-
fancy.
I
I
think.
could.
Sorry, God. Sorry.
I was gonna say, I think I could wear this on some nobility outfits too. It's both rather rugged chic and also rather poised even. Looks like Dungeon Master has to draw a new art of Grayson wearing this poncho.
No. So just to add in
No.
some details there, if it has tassels or anything like anything that would highlight it, maybe like a pin or something. If it's from Ironwick, it probably would be glowing.
Ooh. I'm a
You know,
glow
if
stick
it's like
now.
if there's like tassels, the tassels might be like little glow sticks, that like light up and stuff, and it should react
Amazing.
to matrices, which is your gun. So
Ooh,
whatever you
alright,
shoot, it
alright.
should light up too.
Does it change color depending on the element?
Sure. Let's say Sek'na is
Yes.
smart enough to think that.
Sek'na's
Yes, yes.
very smart. Like
Yeah.
you're using like those elemental crystals that kind of resonate with the element you're using. Yeah.
I for sure thought of that, not only because it's pretty. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, all right, you know me so well, Sek'na. High five.
The loudest high five in the dining table.
One little detail
Yeehaw.
though, Grayson. As you try it on, obviously you have to take away your old poncho.
Yeah.
You just remember that Marsh is still in there, and you just remember that he's still not active. I
Oh,
assume you check
yeah.
on him a lot, so.
And of course, I always check up on him. I basically always, I'll even say at this point, I have a special pouch for Marsh. I have a Marsh pouch now that I specifically put him in
Yeah.
whenever he's in seed form.
Oh, there you go. He's still not active.
Unfortunately.
And
Oh,
then,
yeah.
for Everett, you see Sek'na quite fidgeting, quite awkward, although not hostile, not a hostile look.
Here's a new arm.
Everett looks worried.
Here's a prosthetic arm.
As for Everett, although I must admit I didn't know what to get you exactly, but perhaps this will suffice. And then Sek'na pulls out like a a, a oversized cowboy hat. This gift is more genuine than the last one, which I must admit was a gift out of microaggression, since a helmet would cover your face, and at that time I didn't want to see your face that often. But this, perhaps you can wear this when the sun is up or something, knowing that you're quite sensitive to daylight.
Oh, Sek'na. I mean, I I really appreciate the gift. I just feel ashamed that I can't give you guys any gifts myself. It's just I've been here for over a year, like all of you going outside. But
Uh,
it means a lot.
you try it on,
Mm-hmm.
Everett. I forgot your name. And
How dare you?
there's like these small sockets for your horns
Words, yay!
that it fits. It's a little stretchable, so in case that your horns grow bigger,
I guess.
it does extend a
What?
little bit. But most of it,
Hmm.
it does fit comfortably. It definitely won't get blown away by the wind with your horns tucked in like that.
Protruding. Yes. Actually fits surprisingly well. Well, I can't thank you enough for the helmet before, and I can't thank you enough as well for this. So, if you need something, you can ask me as long as we can help. I mean, it's the least I can do.
Hmm, I'm glad you like it. Perhaps this could be treated as a new attempt in starting over.
Everett nods.
Oh, and is Miko already up in the table with us?
Yes. I was right behind Grayson.
Silently eating the sandwich.
Yes. Like that one mouse
With eyes closed.
gif.
And as for you, Miko.
Fion.
Oh,
Oh,
Fion.
sorry.
Oh no! Oh no!
Who is this Miko you speak of?
Perhaps I would have forgotten your name. Since we're really not entirely close, I didn't know what to get you. But perhaps this will be of use to you. I think this is what they call a hollow. This device from Ironwick. It projects an image. Although I don't know what you'll use it for. But perhaps you can find something.
I see. Thank you. Thank you.
It's like just
for,
a small, like, I don't know, a bead or like a small disc that wherein an image pops out, like a hologram. I don't know.
Make a D100 roll, Krome or
I'm
Sek'na.
gonna do it
Oh
in
my
Discord.
god.
Why in
Oh,
Discord?
wait, can Everett do it for me?
All right.
Oh yeah, sure thing. Got you. Oh shit! I just realized I've been staring at the stream for a very long time and I forgot to open Foundry.
God, you guys
Wait,
are
let me try it
you
in
guys are
Discord.
useless.
My monitor is downstairs, so I'm using
I'm
my
coming in real quick.
multi-dimensional monitor laptop.
Damn.
I remember your laptop.
What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, I
I'm seeing
remember.
four different
I feel bad for
outfits.
you.
I can see everything with this monitor.
So for
Okay.
context, Chrome's laptop screen is like jittery and like shaking all about
Oh damn.
constantly.
Also, Chrome, I can roll. I can roll for you now.
Yes, please. God.
There we go.
Also,
What is Lord's God?
I'm just telling you guys, it's so hot in my room right now. 13, Hmm, not particularly high. Um,
Sorry, Sek'na.
the image
I
that
have
it
the bed lost.
can conjure would probably be like maybe an inch or two big. But anything you imagine, it creates. For the hologram, Fion.
Oh,
But
oh,
it's like 1 or 2
can I
inch tall. Whatever you imagine.
can I
I
imagine an
haven't
apple?
tried it, so I apologize if it's broken.
You can try to imagine what?
An apple?
Yeah, you see a miniature 2 inch big apple. 2 inch
Oh,
sized apple.
it's very cute. Thank you. Uh, I know I'm not the greatest um, talker out of uh, most of our conversations, so thank you for remembering me.
That's true. Well, at least now we know that you are thinking of fruits as of the moment. And then Sek'na, like, I don't know, weirdly chuckles. You don't see Sek'na chuckle. But yes, that's as far. That's that's all of my gift for now. I guess
Loyal just,
Grayson.
twiddle his fingers and like, okay. Just, okay.
Loyal, I forgot. Perhaps you can have Kairos' pocket watch instead, since you're far more reliable in telling the time and what activities to do.
I believe I do not need a stopwatch. I am highly efficient in accomplishing all of my tasks. Not that there are many.
Exactly, exactly. It seems like you're so perfect that I didn't even need to get you a gift. Apologies.
You are forgiven.
Fine, Sek'na takes note of get get loyal gift. I should have
and
a tag.
for you, Sekta, you're the most insightful person here. Even before, you came in with your gifts and stuff, Loyal does look like in deep introspection, like he's thinking about something. Perhaps a conversation earlier this morning might have spurred something within him. He looks like he's in deep thought.
Mm. Okay, I'll I'll keep it in the back of my mind to um take a deeper look into Loyal and perhaps pay attention to him and even strike a conversation at a later time.
Um, at this point, though, Fion, you feel your chest. What's this? You feel the compass in your chest, like ringing or buzzing.
Huh? Huh? What? Oh no.
You feel
Um,
your compass on your chest buzzing.
Do you guys have a mirror? um, I, I, I think there's something happening on my compass, everyone. Okay, then
No
I'm going.
response. No one cares.
No, okay, no response. No one cares. Okay, okay then.
Wait a
Okay.
minute, wait a minute,
We're just
wait
staring
a
at
minute.
you.
Yes.
We're just staring
What
at
was that?
maybe should you inspect it? Inspect it.
And
Um,
what do you feel, Fion?
It's like it's
I
just
just
buzzing. It's like vibrating.
it feels weird. It feels like there's another beating in my chest, and can I unbutton my shirt I'm asking for permission.
Yeah, sure. Is it responding to something?
Is something wrong?
I'm not exactly sure either. Let me see. And Fion unbuttons the top part of his shirt.
Kes'na just says, you must be, receiving a message, as he's just, grabs a sandwich while doing squats.
Wait, Liam,
What?
does it do
What?
does it do for us as well like that?
No,
Does it
it's
vibrate?
just Fion.
No. What I meant is when you receive a message.
It hasn't happened to you guys yet.
Oh. Well,
How do I
it's
check
probably
it
a
then?
message. Yes.
Just give it a tap. He's doing squats while walking outside.
While walking?
Okay. Oh
What do you
wow.
call
Damn.
Squats while walking?
It's like doing
Then
Oh my
kneeling down
God.
while
like
walking.
duck walking or whatever.
My God.
His butt is out. It's like he's just while walking. Just give it a tap.
I'll tap it then.
Oh, good morning, Fion. I hope it's not too early. You hear the voice of Madame Megan. There had been some abrupt changes. For the meantime, I will be overseeing you and your group. Bentley informed me that he has not felt very well. So I will be overseeing your operations moving forward for now. I believe you have an appointment with all of you have an appointment with Streamcast later this afternoon. This is considering this is regarding, I believe, Everett's condition. So all of you must be there if possible.
Wait, do we hear this
Can
as well,
I
Liam?
Yep.
Sorry, I wasn't
reply
able to hear
back?
earlier.
This is like on loudspeaker.
Ah,
Oh.
Everett looks worried
Uh,
and quite
you
curious.
you can respond. Did Bentley not teach you guys?
No.
Oh, well, you may respond.
Oh, is this like a call then?
Yes.
It's
Oh.
a Zoom meeting.
Not a message. It's a call.
On
It's
my
a Zoom
chest?
meeting.
What?
On the chest.
Yeah,
You're like-
your
Am I like a
compass is on your
Teletubby now?
chest. Yeah.
You're like a large Bluetooth speaker right now.
I'm like,
It's like an arc reactor, but it speaks.
I bend down over and I'm like, just stick my face close to Fion's chest. Hello?
Oh,
Can you see
dear.
us?
No,
Like it's just his nostril in the thing.
Oh dear.
Hello?
Oh, that's very loud.
You hear? I can imagine Madame hearing Lumen's heavy breathing. Hello?
Good morning to you too, Lumen. Is there anything else that you need?
Wait, how does this thing work? Like Lumen doesn't know how this thing in front of him works, so he's just
You may
looking
just
around at
speak
everyone.
to. Normally, I am able to hear.
Okay, so
Oh my goodness.
I think you have
Leon,
to
please-
move your
Please
mouth away.
move backward.
Yeah. And I'm on the wall already.
Yeah,
Oh my God! It's like
I'll be
Lumen is
done
sniffing your chest or something.
beyond right now.
Gee.
is there anything that we need from the madam guys?
Lumen,
I think
you
that's
don't
everything.
exactly need.
I will return to my morning duties, and then it just you hear like a beep sound.
Hello? Hello?
I think they dropped the call.
Oh.
I I think you may have spoke too loudly, Lumen. I mean, your face. I mean, your mouth was close to the device. I mean, to the compass.
I couldn't even see her. Where was she? I could hear her.
Hmm. I didn't know the compass had such capabilities. Perhaps we can call each other as well.
Wait, it can do
I,
that? You mean I could have
I,
talked to you guys while I was away for a year?
I believe they did mention it to us back before. It's just that they didn't exactly show how to do it.
I
Oh,
just kept
that
like
could have been
holding.
useful.
I just kept holding my compass and keep on thinking about. Kept on thinking about Kairos. Hmm.
Huh.
So, we're not working with Bentley no more? What happened?
Something happened to Sir Bentley? To
I
the
hope he's
boss?
alright. Do you think he's quitting?
Possible. You know Bentley. That man never quits. He would rather died than quit.
Do you think he's getting married?
That's
I learned so much stuff about marriage over there in the Middlelands.
well,
Well.
Bentley isn't exactly a Midlander. I wouldn't bet on it.
Oh yeah. Speaking of catching up. So, was it just me and Sek'na who actually, went away? Who else went away?
Not me, not Kairos, and
Not me
I think it was
either.
only you two.
Hmm. I went all the way back to the Middlelands to train in blood magic with
Hello?
Taro, and you guys know Taro's already running like a school or something
School?
like that. Yeah, it was weird. The kids over there in Middlelanders really like to bite. Well, some of the old people too. There's this really funny guy named Zoltrak.
Well, what's Zoltrak? That's a funny name. Sounds like
Yeah,
a weird
yeah,
magical spell.
Yeah,
I need to draw
he's.
that guy.
I like him. Like I was hoping I was asking him if he could come with me, but he kept saying something about no, the celibacy. I must stay. I must be watcher of the gate or something like that. But yeah. If we ever go there, guys, I definitely would like you guys to meet him. He's really cool.
So it's like a guard or something because you mentioned he is
Yeah.
watching a
He's like
gate.
he's really cool. He's got like really skinny, like his body's really skinny, and he doesn't look like he's eaten. And he has an arched back, and he has like one eye bigger than the other, and he's just like he's just describing Zoltrak. He's just describing Zoltrak in the most hideous manner, and he's just like, I like him. He's amazing. Oh, Tara was good too. I learned a lot from him. But yeah, Zoltrak.
Zoltrak.
Let's see. What else happened there? Oh yeah. There was a lot of interesting things in the culture there. Mostly lots of fighting, lots of, how do you say this? The kind of thing that you don't really see around places like Dawn Republic. And everyone was just acting as if it was normal. I can hear Zoltrak right now drilling through the hole.
I'm sorry.
He's trying to look for meat.
No, celibacy.
Can't do anything about it.
But yeah, sorry I didn't bring much. But besides, I feel like I don't think it would be appropriate for me to bring stuff from there. Oh, I have these talismans. Oh wait, I do have a talisman. Hang on, I got something for Everett.
Everett looks embarrassed.
Look, it's what they called a lucky rabbit's foot, and he just literally gives you like a skeletal foot of a rabbit,
Oh,
like that's being worn as a necklace. See,
oh,
uh,
interesting.
the merchant said something about the lucky rat, like that it was a very lucky rabbit that got into their trap or something.
Hmm. I actually somewhat remember some of these. I mean, something like kind of looks like these being sold in the abyss, but
Whoa, you have
I'm
these in the
actually.
abyss too?
I mean, there are some weird stuff that you might see there.
I didn't assume that abyssal people even did trade.
I don't think it's trading. It's probably both of them just had the same idea.
Oh, so like collectors or something, right? There's like collectors over there too in Middlelands. They were collecting specifically. I don't know. I think they had a thing for felines.
Hmm.
So, you just the entire year you were training your blood magic with tarot?
Training blood magic, learning more about the culture there, and trying to get around getting more information about this whole Crimson Tide thing and whatnot. Mm, mostly that. Oh, and well, helping Chiro with his school, and then he just like leans over. He leans over. I don't think there's much hope in that. Um, like all of the youngins there just wanna bite, chew, fight, and eat each other. I guess
Who is to say that tarot didn't used to bite? We all have to start somewhere.
he was trying to. I think they were trying. I think he was trying to teach them um, manners, but instead they were chewing mostly on taro. Oh, even Zoltrak was there. He was also chewing on taro.
Huh?
the
He comes by to visit every now and then because I offered to make him some, um, you know, vegetable soup that tastes like meat.
hmm.
How were
Well, I'm
you able
looking
to do
forward
something
to
like that?
sparring with you many times.
Hmm. What? Come again? Come again, Grayson?
How were you able to do something like that? I've never heard of it.
Oh, it's just a mix of berries and herbs and stuff. Kind of tastes almost similar, but not really. Just enough to make it. I think, I think that I think they called it How did Flimsy used to say it? Is- Suggestive effect or something where like you just make them believe it's meat and they'll think it's like meat.
Placebos?
Oh yeah. Placebo.
I'm
So
glad that worked.
they just received their taste buds to think that they're eating meat, but eating something else.
Well, kind of. Not sure if it worked that well on Zoltrek because he was kind of like, if it worked too well, he would have been screaming about his celibacy. But
Uh,
but it helped calm him down.
So much,
hmm.
so much Zortrak lore.
Well,
Can't even
since you
remember him.
mentioned this soul track has
It's really
been showing on
oh
Arrow.
right. By the way, guys, did you know Taro was actually kind of one of the lower, like Taro said himself that he's not the strongest blood shaman. or blood chieftain out there, every other shaman from other tribes are way stronger than him.
We were
Hmm.
struggling to hold ourselves while fighting him.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so that's what I tried to learn a few things from him. Though mostly, mostly I was learning blood transfusion magic because the way that he was helping Bentley, it was just something very interesting to me. It doesn't feel so different. Blood magic and holy magic. I mean, white magic.
Hmm.
Well, maybe perhaps you can you can demonstrate your newfound healing capabilities once I don't know, injured one of you in a sparring match at a
Ooh, yeah,
later date,
yeah,
of course.
of course.
Anyways, how about you, Grayson? Tell me about your adventures here in Black Compass. You stayed with
Yeah.
Everett and Kairos, you say?
Did you go
Pretty
on
much.
missions and adventures?
Not that much, not gonna lie. Mostly I was learning mostly I was learning about myself and also trying to teach Kairos bunch of things. No, not gonna lie, teaching Kairos was a little bit difficult because he was tired like 80% to most of the time because what happened and all that previously. And at the same time, oh yeah, I got to do this. I now know how to do this. I snap my fingers and then I'm immediately in my angel form. Phew.
Oh my.
Oh
Such a
my god.
surprise.
So yeah,
Oh
now I
wow.
can pretty much control this part of me, almost like second nature, almost like breathing even. And then I snap back, and then it's no the angel parts are no longer there. So yeah, maybe I'll be even more useful in battles, have more vantage points, more ways to hit the enemy, because now I can pretty much be everywhere.
Are you sure? Like it's like now with a concerned tone. Are
Yeah,
you sure that you have full control of it?
yeah.
I
And
would
I look over to Sek'na. I'm like, are you sure that doesn't come at a cost or something?
Well, of course, I still have my own limitations, but I had a pretty long time to learn the limits of my limitation. I would say that I mostly had got it down. I can mostly like use it for long periods of time. The only issue is, well, of course, getting hit from the sky and then falling down. That's pretty much the only bad side of flying. But other than that, I think I'm gonna be okay. And like I said, more ways for me to be useful for the team, help us out, and yeah, don't worry about me, you guys. You guys know that I know that I wouldn't do anything to completely debilitate myself. We all need each other after all.
It does sting.
It does
Even
sting.
even if you have gained the ability to switch forms, it does still burn you.
Yeah, but I'm not telling that to them. I do not want them to be worried. Like in the back of my head, I'm like,
Yes.
guys, don't worry about me. Like, don't worry about me, guys, please. You guys are being too
Yeah.
sweet.
You're taking
So,
for it. Inside. Just kidding. Just messing.
well then, that must mean that Everett spent his time trying to find out why you have disabilities. Yes?
Actually, yeah, and mostly just training. But
Have you gotten used to
oh,
just having one arm, like being able to do things without it?
well, frankly, I can easily wield my longsword with a single hand. It's not that hard. I mean, it would be much easier if I had two arms, but
Oh yeah.
hmm,
Everett. If we ever go to the Middlelands again, especially around the capital, um, uh, I'm really sorry, Everett, but a lot of the kids over there in Taro's school wanted to learn, wanted to hear stories about adventures and stuff, and I kept referring to you as the one-armed monster.
Uh,
And I think a lot of the kids actually think you're cool. But don't worry, Everett. I told them you're a meanie.
well, you could probably say that in a way. He looks worried, but at the same time, he's trying to like conceal. It's just yes. I mean, it's alright. It's that's no problem.
Did you ever get that thing checked though, Everett? You know, the thing that happens to you thingy? Did Bentley and the others ever look into that?
Um,
Or did you wait, have you not told them after all these years? After this entire year?
well, I did. But I think it's best that they do. I mean, they do the talking. He points at Fion's chest.
Oh, Lumen heads over to Fion again,
Oh no!
and then he's just like he's once again like
No, no,
putting
no,
his
I
face
mean,
backing
onto
up,
Fion's
backing up.
chest. It's like,
well,
hey Fion, when did you get this thing here? Like, was this thing always here? I mean, it's your compass, right? But why is it here on your chest now? He's like breathing very heavily against you.
I just look at everyone else, asking. I look pleading.
what you call this, Fion? You see Everett. You see him. It's like he's asking for apology, but with its eyes. He's just looking at you. Sorry.
I'm gonna give you the stink eye.
Bombastic side eye.
So, does it like hurt or something? Like having that thing in there?
It just feels weird in my personal space. I'll teleport behind Grayson.
Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa! You can just vanish into thin air now?
No, it's more so like Fion like opens like a small rift enough for him to get into and then teleport away.
Yeah, but like Lumen's like still facing the wall this direction. Fion, where'd you go?
Oh,
uh,
hide me.
we saw the rift, right, Liam? It's
Yeah.
yeah, okay. Everett would say that's actually interesting that you can do that. I mean, I thought it's I only see that in the abyss. I mean,
Uh, I just got thought of it. I'm still not used to it. But
I
you
don't
did say
I
it
don't
came
know if
from
it.
the abyss.
Mhm.
How
Well,
does that work?
I don't exactly have much of an idea, but from what I can see, it just takes you somewhere you want. But about what you said, it's not comfortable or doesn't feel usual. It is. It does feel weird first, a couple of times.
Just so you know, it's been an hour and Loyal had already cleaned up all the plates. Have already washed all the cups and like putting away the cold coffee and things like that. It's basically cleaning up the kitchen while you guys are just yapping.
It's been an
Yes.
hour since the call.
I mean, you guys are by the looks of things, you guys are spending. I mean, it's been an hour in real life, so
We're talking for an hour. Yes.
Maybe
We're
perhaps
just
we
catching
should
up.
Yeah. And
catch
also,
up while on the way.
Everett is still holding his burger, quote unquote.
Solid R.
Yes, burger. He's not eating it yet because he's talking to you guys. but he, as soon as he notices that his plate is gone, he starts eating it.
Do we not have urgent business? Considering that Miko did receive a call just a while
Fion.
ago.
Fion.
I'm sorry, your name doesn't get used so often. Fion, yes.
What's going on?
Sek'na
Pertaining
just
to the
asked
call
if
that
you guys
Fion.
have any urgent business today.
Didn't we get called by that person thing coming from Theon's chest?
Madam Megan.
Yeah.
Is it afternoon?
No, it's still morning. Morning.
I mean, we could go in early, but I'm not entirely sure if they have other businesses to attend to.
I look over to I look over to Grayson. Hey Grayson, it's been a year and stuff, so has Marsh, recovered in any way?
I look down and then pull out like a pouch from my pocket and like hand it to you guys like, well, I finally got him his own pouch, but besides that, the little guy hasn't really been responsive, unfortunately.
Oh.
Sorry,
And then
I don't know exactly what to do. I've just been taking care of him, holding
he
his
pulls
seed.
out his own compass, and then he shows Grayson the what do you call this, the chlorophyll or whatever, the blood spill uh from Marsh before that. He has it stored in his compass, and he's just like, I was meaning to ask him about something if he was already awake. The other thing I was doing over there was basically kind of just trying to figure out kind of like the difference between plant folk and normal folk, and if there's anything that makes us not so different. But I haven't found any of that. Yeah,
Make a
go ahead.
compass check.
Compass check. Let's go. Compass check. Yeah, let's go. 5.
I mean, even if a fail, the compass can tell you something.
Yeah.
The moment you ask if there's any difference between plant folk or heburan or a regular animal or primal, you get this short vision in your mind, just a flash, a glimpse. Fortunately, you rolled a 5, so it's not very effective. You just see a vision of Marsh looking at let's say a primal that's like injured, and it's like he has its blood on one hand. It doesn't look like Marsh caused it. And then he has a dagger on the other, and he basically stabs himself on the other hand. It's like comparing the two, and Marsh just looks, ow. And then that's it.
Whoa.
Remember, your compass can see through memories if you ask it things.
Yes.
He's just like, all right, that was weird. That was a very weird memory, but well, at least I can still see him through through this method. He's just like mumbling to himself, and then he just shakes his head. Well, I really hope he can get back to normal. Meanwhile, maybe I'll ask. Maybe if we ever find a way back to, Dawn Republic, maybe we can ask that professor. Maybe he'll know of a way to bring Marsh back.
Actually, since here in at Compass they have researchers and scientists, Probably take a look at them. I mean, get a look at him. Check him out.
I mean, did you go to any of them over the course of the year?
If you say yes, Grayson,
Grayson?
I can just give you an answer. I think you'd. I think you would.
Yeah.
They basically told you what you already know. That Heberan creatures, some of them, if they die, they can revert into, or injured severely, they could revert into a seed. Normally takes them however long they need to recover. Not not necessarily a particular time that they will come back.
So they just come out whenever they want to, basically.
No, they come back when they can.
Oh, when they
once
can.
they have recovered from whatever injury that they had.
Okay. So
It's like, you
that
know,
would like
if two people broke their legs, you know, they're not gonna heal at the exact, like, you know, 24 hours. You know, they heal at different metabolisms or whatever.
so like that just turns into like, well, maybe that's how much Marsh was hurt. I mean, Marsh has been hurt before, lethally even, but I agree that this is the only time Marsh has been this absent for a while now. So maybe the damage he endured is bigger than we thought. Maybe he's really just needs a lot of time to heal. I hope that's
But
what it
it's
means.
but it's been a year. It's very concerning. Could it be that his mind is still all messed up even in this form? And then I don't know, Sek'na will try this newfound ability of her, like I don't know, feeling Marsh's energy. You know, can I try like detect the slightest energy, elemental energy within the seed and like calm? I don't know, use that my new feature, calm emotions. I'm just putting my palm over Marsh with a concerned look.
I actually,
Even
I
if
actually
that's
let
the
everyone inspect Marsh. By the way, like if everyone wants to like hold Marsh, I'm okay with it.
Oh my god! I actually thought when Sek'na held what you call it, held Mars, is like it's in your breast pocket, and
No, I pulled the Marsh pouch out. The Marsh pouch is out, and anyone that wants to take the Marsh pouch
under-
is free to do so.
what do you imagine? I'm just holding Grayson's
understandable.
thigh.
You get the sense that Marsh is in there, Sek'na. However, your spells are not reaching him. Not that it would affect him anyway.
Mm.
But you detect that he's there.
Well, he is there. In a way, he is still with us. I guess he only needs time.
Yeah, I really wish I could know more about this, but I just suppose that Hebron, anything about Hebron just feels so scarce, and yeah, I haven't really learned anything new about him, unfortunately.
And since you mentioned what happened to Mars before he turned into a seed, it might take some time for him to recover from that.
Maybe the injury isn't physical at all. Maybe
It's
it's emotional, mental
yeah.
even. Maybe that's why it's
Mhm.
taking Marsh so long to recuperate. Maybe I aware naman kami about the whole memory suppression thing about Marsh, right? Am I aware of, are we aware of that?
I think that's a theory. Bentley said so.
Yes.
So like parang sabi ko parang I mean where we do have this theory that Marsh has sealed memories, maybe all those memories and the new memories are all clashing with each other, so hard for him to cope with them that little guy just can't handle it, you know? So no matter how long it takes, let's try to be here for him, alright, guys?
Hmm. And there's surely there's a reason why those memories are locked away.
No matter what, he's our little Martian. We're gonna be here for him. And I put him back inside my breast pocket. For now, let's do what we can. And I'm just a little worried right now, since apparently we're not under Bentley anymore. What's gonna happen to our little ragtag group of friends? What are our little ragtag team? Who's gonna take care of us? Who's gonna be our boss? And above all, are we even? What are we supposed to do now without him?
Hmm. Well, I believe we
Do,
just go
do we
on
contact?
and wait for him to
Do we?
come back.
Should we contact HR? Get some updates, or maybe they could shed some light on what we need to be doing now?
HR did call you.
They did.
Yep.
Yeah, but like
2 hours
they kind of
ago.
just they kind of just updated us. They didn't tell us what we should do next.
Well, if you guys were more inquisitive and not annoyed her.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
I'm sure there's a
um,
reason why she decided to call me Fia. Fia, perhaps we should check in with her.
Mm, I guess
I
we
mean,
could try, but she did just say she's gonna go back to her morning duties, no?
Do you think she's just around the office or something?
Probably.
Maybe we
check
should
right
head.
now.
We could head to the lobby.
How about this? We could all head to there, but whoever wants to talk to her, let's just have one person talk to her, and then they will relay the information to us. Let's not overwhelm the HR officer.
Should we bring
Personnel.
Kairos?
I'm here.
I try, but
everyone.
Kairos is.
wait, is here?
Oh,
Hello.
Kairos. Kairos.
Ah,
How does Lupus hello. I'm here.
No.
why
Good
does he
morning.
sound?
He's sad. He's
Good
sad.
morning.
Morning, everyone.
And he's gonna be like, "It's not a good
Good
morning."
morning.
What's good in the morning?
I'm just thinking about yesterday and introspecting. I'll just tag along for now.
All
I'm
right, Kairos.
Besides,
The-
time is gold. Kairos always
Yeah.
having coat or something. Cleaning is the best policy.
Clego.
Oh my god. Imagine him talking all the time in third person. Kairos,
Kairos
we'll
thinks
go
we
here.
should start going now.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yes, please. We shall go.
Alright,
towards
should
the-
go.
Lead the way.
I'm gonna skip things forward a little bit, and not describe too many things, since
All right.
we are running
ahead.
a little late now, for my plans. So you head on over to Madam Megan, who will be the representative.
Everett looks
No.
at Grayson.
Grayson.
Ian, of course. She's the one she contact.
Oh yeah, Fion as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Fion, as you knock, you just hear, "Oh, come in." And you see her. You know, she's enjoying her morning tea, and it looks like she's reading some, what looks like newspaper or something, close to that. And
Tabloid.
Fion, yes, you must have come to ask for more explanation of what happened with Bentley. Yes?
Yes.
Yes. So, this morning I received a notice from Streamcast that Bentley is taking a leave for an undisclosed amount of days. He does this sometimes. Normally, even if he takes a leave, he would normally do missions at the same time. Sometimes he is gone for weeks, months, could be a year or two. It's quite really hard to tell with him.
I see. Are they okay?
Yes. And then like it's like a pained smile. Mm-hmm.
I see. Um, A few of us asked who will supervise us
I
now.
believe I mentioned it earlier that I will be supervising you for now. I am not an operational lead. Someone else, if any um, of the other inner sanctum members return, they should take over if Streamcast wishes to do so. Um, they should take over, but for now, then you will, work with me. But I am not strict. You are free to do whatever you wish, as long as um, you're doing missions. I am very hands off.
I see.
Unless the instruction is from Streamcast, of course.
Yes, of course. Can you tell me how to call someone?
Um, so, whoever is within your team, you may just, anyways, it's just a simple, like, clicks and buttons. Basically, you guys can join a Discord call. You get notifications if you get a buzz sound if someone's in the call, and that can be activated permanently. It's the range will be 1 mile.
Can I call
Ooh.
Grayson?
Grayson, you feel your compass vibrating.
So like, oh, and then I open it. Hello, howdy.
Hi. It's Fion here.
Fion,
I
you're
just
inside the
found out about-
compass. That's so cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So, do you have any other questions for Madam Megan to answer?
Oh, I suppose you already know that who's gonna be taking care of us and all that.
Yeah, she will temporarily supervise us, but if any of the inner sanctum ever comes back, they'll be the ones supervising us.
I see, I see. I guess I just ought to know as well. Are there any pending tasks that we should be aware of? We've been here for a while now, and this is the first time we've reunited. Is there anything else that we should be doing, or we should be preparing to do?
Can I just put it on speaker?
As I've mentioned, I am very hands off. Feel free to go with any mission as you see fit. If you are interested in any, I do not specialize in operational matters, but if I do have personal missions that I want to do myself, then I wouldn't mind some company and have all of you tag along.
All right, madam. That is good to know. And then I don't know how to close the compass call, so I just turn to Sek'na, and then in a really loud voice, "All right, everyone, let's go drinking, Sek'na. Let's get us some alcohol."
Oh dear.
What?
Finally,
We're drinking? Hey, what about Fion? We can't go without her. Without him. We can't go without
Yes,
Just
Fion.
hold on to my
Yeah.
my chest and just like tapping it. Stop!
Yeah, I mean, you keep tapping it, so you keep joining and leaving the call. Like,
Hey, everyone, the compass making funny noises. That's so cool, Fion. Gotta teach you how to do that next time.
Wait. Oh, wait. Are you doing the thing with Fion?
Yeah. Imagine like alam mo yung naka-video call with your parents, tapos naka-siksik sila dun sa camera in one frame. That's
Oh
what
my
it all
God.
look like
My
right now.
God, it's all snouts.
Little snoots.
I mean, technically, we were all outside the door, so
well,
Yeah.
we shall see each other later in this afternoon. As you once again have an appointment with Streamcast. It's regarding Everett's condition, I believe.
Yes. Thank you so much for giving us the time right now. I'll be going then.
Yes, please.
Yes,
I'm so
please.
sorry.
And smile more, Fion. It suits you.
Oh, I'll think about it.
just, like she goes back to reading. Looks concerned, but knows that she can't do anything about it right now. So, yeah. The day is yours once more. If you guys just want to say that you want to skip to the afternoon, then so it's fine.
We're gonna drink.
Yes, and then
Basically,
that will be
In the
after the
morning?
afternoon.
Damn.
We drink and then go to the meeting. What an awful series of events.
all of your, I mean, all of us are going to be wrecked, man.
But yes, I don't
mean,
have
I'm
anything.
not gonna stop you if that's what you guys really want to do.
I can't think of anything to do in the after. I mean, before the afternoon, unless you guys
Morning.
want to.
Well, I've already finished my training earlier in the morning, so I don't exactly have anything to do right now. Usually, I would just tinker with my compass and uh, read my book. So, I'm open uh, for any suggestions.
Ah, I have an idea. Perhaps it's about time you should meet someone. Someone I've been longing to introduce you to.
Oh, who's that then?
Oh,
Why, my partner in crime.
Kes'na?
Although my time in Ironwick couldn't be as exciting as your stay here in Black Compass, being sarcastic. Perhaps I should introduce you to the person who I've been spending time with, doing exciting stuff.
interesting. DM,
Yep,
where is Kes'na right now?
Kes'na.
Yes,
Yeah, I would like to know.
I'd like
guess
to
he
see
would
his
be there,
reaction.
but like he's just not, not really
Oh my gosh.
responding.
Okay,
I don't think he.
understandable.
I think he knows, right, Sek'na? At least, would you have
Oh
that
no.
conversation with him, or no?
I don't know. I
Oh
forgot
no.
about.
I'm sensing an impending jealousy. Just kidding.
Maybe I'll introduce it. I'll introduce. Let's go back to the dorm, and I'll introduce them to you all, including Kes'na.
Sure. I guess Kes'na is. This is the first time Kes'na is hearing about it. Then.
Yeah.
Is that
God.
so? I would be interested, to meet this person as well. Lead on, sister.
Side eye.
Ah, yes. And then I will. Did Fian share how to contact using the compass?
Oh, it's just like this, and I'll just show it to everyone. Can I?
Ooh.
Okay. Just a moment. They could be probably in the middle of something, as they always. Oh my god, I cannot use that pronoun. They always is. They are, yes. I'm gonna go
Always is they
contact
are.
Sunday.
It doesn't work. It only works with your own team.
Oh right, it doesn't work. Oh, where could I find her? Him, they, them.
They should be.
Yes.
They should be in their own dorm.
Hi.
It's in a separate building, but close enough to where you guys live normally. Because it's just like like college dorms. They're like huge buildings, right? And if there's a lot of people, they normally separate it into different buildings.
Okay, I'm gonna fetch Sunday alone.
All right. Okay, so you go to her their dorm, and you just you knock, and oh god, I forgot to practice their voice. I didn't prepare for this again. I think I'm doing it already though. Hello.
Yeah, I think you are. Knock, knock,
What?
knock.
Who is it? It's so early.
It's me. Get up.
Didn't we just hang out last night? And then you hear the door open.
Well, we're hanging out this morning. I'm gonna introduce you to the people I've been talking to you about.
Today? Really?
Today.
Alright. Just give me one moment to get dressed. You wait a couple of minutes. They wear their, standard outfit. Very, very plain. And you know the reason why they do so. And yeah, they walk back with you to the rest of the group. Where did you leave the party? They just hanging out outside um, Madam Megan's office.
No, the common
No, we
room.
followed.
Oh, sorry,
We
sorry.
followed.
You guys
Yeah,
followed.
we
Followed.
followed.
Back to the dorm.
Imagine hanging out outside
Oh.
the agent.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
while waiting for Sek'na, like Lumen's just like poking around with this thing, with his compass, and then it's like, "Hello, hello, Kairos, can you hear me? Like, hello." He's just like holding it with both hands and like just putting it against his face.
Not now, Lumen. Why are you guys
Okay, I'm
interacting
gonna-
with Kairos? Stop it!
I go,
He
okay,
wants
I'm gonna try with Everett then. Like I'm literally standing next to Everett. Everett, I'm trying to call you.
Yeah, assuming
Pick
it's
up,
vibrating. Everett
I'm
will.
like right next to you.
Alright, if it's okay though, can we...
Yeah, go ahead.
Yep, no
Let's proceed.
problem.
I just wanted to describe what was happening with Lumen, but anyways, continue.
No worries.
Ding dong. You see Sek'na walk in with a stranger. You're expecting someone tall, someone as tall as Sek'na, but then you lower your eyes and look into a cute little mousy.
About 3 to 4 feet tall, wearing like a very simple brown jacket, a pink shirt, very big ears, pink fur, and just like a very like plainly colored pants. This person, is as plain as a commoner. The only highlight that they really have is their fur color, which is pink, which is somewhat uncommon. And some little cute pins and like what looks like symbols of stuff, like a skull, maybe, or maybe like a star badge on their jacket and things like that. It looks like they are a little expressive, but also not. It's a hard read. This person.
Everyone, I would like you to meet Sunday, my currently favorite person, my partner. I mean, for the most part, during Iron Week.
We fuck.
We spend a lot of time together. Espionage, heist, some missions here and there. We pretty much explored most of Iron Week. And a couple of other places as well. Sek'na looks at Sunday up and down. We definitely explored each other's lives.
No, of course I meant like, fucking around, like causing trouble. But you shouldn't really release, or reveal all my secrets.
Yes. As if you have so much to tell.
Mm-hmm. You must be fart face. They walk up to Theodore, Everett, and you must be big man. Shakes Lumen's hand, but they can't reach your hand. And you must be charm guy. Walks up to Grayson.
Well, Shaka's never called us nicknames before. This is interesting.
And you must be shy boy. Um, look looking up at Fion.
No, that's the other one.
The other one. All right, gotcha.
Points at Kairos.
So you're the other one, and then this is
That's
shy
Lee.
boy. Who am I missing? That's everyone. And they just make themselves comfortable. They just take off their shoes and never mind. They don't take their shoes off. They just sit on the couch with the shoes on.
Oh, you must be forgetting my brother, the infamous Kes'na.
Yeah, no, sure. Thanks for having a sister.
Thanks for having us. Thanks for having a sister.
What you call this?
You raise siblings.
Everett doesn't seem to mind what Sunday what? Wait, did I hear it right?
For some reason, I imagine Sunday to be the one person in the world who would give a compliment like, "You look symmetrical."
You look symmetrical.
You look fine.
Sister,
But
have you involved yourself with this?
This what? This very charmful and witty person? Why, yes. Although he is one of many.
Kes'na disapproves. Like you see the pouting lips. We shall see. He just sulks into the corner, into the shadows.
This falls into the shadow like an ominous person.
So
Well, doing squat.
what do you guys do for fun?
We like,
We drank.
we gamble.
and
Well, we mostly bet on people and what they'll do. Perhaps we should do this here. We should gamble and drink. It's the perfect social activity after a long time. A reunion.
Okay.
I
Do you
don't
guys
exactly
smoke?
gamble, but
I I look around and I go over to Grayson. Grayson, what's gambling?
I'll tell you another time.
Do we play games?
That's one of them.
Uh,
Yeah, you play games and money's involved, pretty much.
Oh, all right. He just sits on the table waiting for
alright.
everyone.
I'm just gonna smoke.
Lumen, it's
On the
basically playing a game with a cause.
I'll
Basically.
just watch.
And then Sunday turns around and notices, oh, are you a protogen? And they walk up to Loyal. Oh,
Oh,
well,
Loyal, you were
yes,
there.
Yes, I am. Good to meet you. Oh, I didn't know that you guys had a protogen. That's cool. And
It's quite different from the dull ones, isn't he? And then Sek'na
Yeah.
pertains to the protogens she encountered in Ironwake.
seems to be a first gen. Yeah. Then she just investigates and prods. Where are you from? And then they just get to know each other a little bit. And Loyal just answers question. Anything else from the rest of the party while they're chatting?
I'm sitting on the table, gesturing towards Everett. Let's play.
I'll just watch you guys, but I'll get a drink.
Sek'na, I have a new nickname for him. Boring guy.
Which one are you pertaining to?
Everett.
He's always been like that. He's just here to do like gossiping.
Yeah. And you know,
You.
you have an eventful morning. Reluctantly, Loyal brings out some stuff to drink. Um, and any questions that you guys want to have, want to ask Sunday? It just a revelation had occurred, and you know, something very important to Sek'na, it seems.
Right.
Yeah,
So you're
you
like,
see Sek'na all excited and stuff.
Sekna's new favorite person, friend.
Well, we're trying things out, you know. She seems pretty cool. More than
Sekna,
cool.
Sekna. Does this mean you guys are like, like like your brother? You're gonna become one and stuff.
Oh God.
Um, if you're talking about fusion, we haven't exactly attempted it, but we did do something similar quite often. Like Sek'na twiddling her thumbs. But yes, hmm, he's like the next best person next to my brother now.
Ooh, that's
It's great.
great. And then he just like he looks over to what he looks over to her, and then them, right?
They
Okay. So yeah, Lumen looks over to them and just like, ah, it must have been really fun. Like it must have been really fun going around with Sek'na for a whole year. Thanks for taking care of Sek'na.
Yeah, she was a mess when we first met. She was pretty much puking in a toilet when I first met her.
So she's been drinking?
Quite a lot.
I've been socializing. Drinking is the best act of socializing, as I've discovered. I'm socializing. I'm social.
Um,
Looks
well,
over to
from what I could
Kes'na.
remember, alcohol makes you somewhat delusional sometimes, but I mean, it does disorient you.
You're delusional.
But it's.
Boring guy.
I'm not saying.
Boring
saying it's-
guy.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I somewhat kind of had a liking on it.
Mm,
Hey, boring
I'm
guy.
not good.
Try this.
Yeah?
They hand you what looks like uh a cylindrical piece of paper with some like
Oh God, I think it is.
with some
I-
like I don't know,
Herbs.
herbs, dried herbs in it. Try this.
He takes it and examines it for a moment. What exactly do you do with this? Is it like, do you blow into it or?
All right. Then she lights it up. Then you know, inhale while it's on your mouth.
Imagine blowing a cigarette.
Huh. Everett does so. He inhales only for a bit, and
Make a Constitution saving throw
I
with
unlock the
advantage.
secrets of the universe. Just kidding.
With advantage.
All right. There we go. 19.
Hmm. It does hit you. You get the feeling that there's some effect to it, but doesn't really hit you as much. Maybe you see people's souls start floating out of their body momentarily, but it's gonna take a lot more than that to hit you.
To hit harder, right? Everett would say, it kinda does work like cigarette. I mean cigarette. Alcohol, but it it has a different hit. I mean, kick into
Boring
it.
guy.
I mean, I see stuff that I shouldn't be seeing, but I know they are not exactly real. Is that
Boring
normal?
guy. You must have a high tolerance then. All right, give it back.
Mm-hmm.
It's a waste. That's so expensive. And
I mean, my father did have something like this back before. He just didn't want me to use it. Yet here I am using it. He
how
chose.
about you? You look really charming. Asking Grayson, what's your story?
Well, how to do? Well, long story short, I'm just trying to look for someone pretty important, basically. And trying to keep these fools in check because sometimes people die when I'm not around, unfortunately.
Oh jeez.
And then Sek'na whispers to Sunday, he could be a potential candidate to that thing. We wanted to try. I think he's available.
Ah, rubs chin. Um, well, good to meet you, Grayson. Um, I'm out.
Like,
I'm out of.
He's out.
alright.
Walks out with no manners whatsoever.
Alright.
He's
Well, ain't she? Well, ain't she an eccentric? Well, ain't she an eccentric one, Sek'na?
No,
And what
she's,
were you two whispering?
they're still there. It's just like end conversation. They start smoking.
Well, it looks like she's in a whole nother land of her own.
I'm a whole universe away.
They're so unpredictable and predictable at the same time. That's what I love about them.
I can see that. How did what did you? Well, I guess that answers my question. But what else did you like about her, Sek'na?
Well, for starters, they don't leave me. Well, they do, but I know they'll come back. It's it's like it's a bond with invisible. Uh, how can I explain it? There's like there's this unseen tether between us that may fade and be reforged anytime soon. It's like a person who's always in the moment. Unlike the others, unlike most people.
It's called not overthinking.
Ah, yes. I believe the word is also chilling. Very famous in Ironwick.
I see that. She does look like she fills your sentences
Sandwiches.
a lot. That too.
Ah,
Hey,
yes.
and they're like, hey.
I'll
We fill
those
each other up.
sandwiches.
More often.
All right, Sek'na. I see you're getting a lot of action. That this is a conversation that sounds perfect for when we go drinking later. How about that?
Kes'na's gone.
In the
What?
shadows. Yes, we shall. How about we do it right now? How about
Not
we
bef-
fight
not.
it now?
How about let's not be inebriated before an important meeting?
Well,
We want to make a good impression.
you were calling the shots earlier, if I heard correctly.
Well, it was a bit of a heat of the moment, but I did realize that we had a very important conversation that we had to not be inebriated for. But hey, it shouldn't take too long, and besides, drinking at night sounds perfect considering the temperature.
Hmm.
I mean, come on, do you really want to be drunk at like high noon?
I don't like people that don't commit.
Sounds
But
a little
fine.
inflexible.
I'm fine.
Hey Everett, what's that thing you're not drinking? And he just like reaches out to grab the thing.
You just ate the cig. Oh. Anyways,
Everett, you're not talking. Everett is muted, actually.
maybe it's time for us to
You guys started this. You guys wanted to
ditch
get drunk.
Sunday. Let's go drunk and go to the meeting.
Sure.
Well, what was the thing that they offered to Everett? Was it a
dru-
drink or a
it
drug?
was drugs.
All right. Lumen has eaten them.
Huh.
That's 100 gold away. It doesn't really make any effect, Lumen, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's just like, this candy tastes weird.
I don't think that's supposed to be orally taken. Right, Sunday?
No. I'm sober enough to know that that's not how you do it.
Right,
Yeah,
I'm gonna ask
I guess
100
tastes
gold
like
for that.
grass.
I'm pretty sure Sek'na's got 100 gold and a little bit more to spare for that.
That's for our drinking money.
I'll pay for the drinks.
Good. Did you take as soon as the inconvenience is gone? Good.
Oh, okay. And she's gonna drink more than 100 gold.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you guys have conversation with Sunday. Make insight checks.
Insight.
Can Lumen finally?
Am I included? Do I need to
No,
insight?
you don't.
Hey!
Maybe you can. You can.
Oh, hey. Hey. Let's go.
To the
Pretty good.
multiverse.
Pretty good. Also, Theodore stepping away pala for a second. That's why he wasn't talking.
Yeah. What? How about Sek'na?
Wait, I'm getting there. A B C D F G multi-dimension. It's getting.
That's crazy, though.
For Lumen and Grayson, even with a high insight, you're not sure if Sunday's just pulling up performance or what, but they're just very difficult to read. They're doing all sorts of things. They're mostly leading the conversation. You can't help but feel that you've been probed somehow. Like, even if you're just having a regular conversation with them, you just feel like you've been dissected somehow, and you don't even knew how.
Oh, okay.
Like, the way they just speak has this, silver tongue with it, that just natural, but at the same time they're just speaking very plainly and very simply. You're not sure if, with the high insight, you're not even sure if Sek'na knows.
Ooh. Okay.
And obviously with Sek'na's very simplistic
What do you mean? I
answer,
can't remember.
The caveman.
very very simple answer why they got together. You get that impression that maybe there's something more to this than
Love is an open door. What do you mean?
That's a villain song.
What?
what? Not at a time.
Not at the time. It's all about in the
Sure.
moment, remember?
Sure, let's go to the ending and then see how she'll be like, oh, Sek'na, maybe I wish there was someone out there who loved you.
Pain.
So we should just see Sek'na stare down at Sunday. Oh, with and
Do you
admiration.
wanna build a baby?
Do you
the
wanna
fuck?
make a baby?
Her
Make.
Sek'na twiddling
Yeah.
her hair.
And I'm like, all right. Well, it was definitely nice to meet the person that made Sek'na happy, albeit quite eccentric.
And what is this meeting that you guys are going to?
Oh, I'm afraid that's a team meeting with us only.
Ah, gotcha. But it's question like those, like it catches you
I,
off guard, like very casually asking questions, but you feel like she's trying to get as much information as possible. But like
Perhaps
tries to
we could
ask
meet
in
your
like in a very casual manner.
Perhaps we could meet your team. Oh wait, you're a loner. I forgot.
Well, I work better alone. Well, not all the cases. She winks. Oh, they wink. With my line of work, it's much easier to slip in and out. And she doesn't stop. They don't. They don't stop. They just keep doing innuendos.
Tell me
Like
about it.
in and out and in and out and in and out and
You don't
in
have
and
to
out.
drag back out if you want to join the meeting.
Right.
I don't need a
Well,
team
let's
if
look.
I'm really good with my tongue. And then stuff like that. Oh my god.
But you're just so independent.
Everett raises a brow, wondering about if it is the real tongue. I mean, talking or the other
I looked
tongue
at
thing.
I looked at Lumen and I can see the words floating over his head.
Yep.
Tongue.
I'm
Anyways.
big tongue.
To wrap up this scene, yeah, I guess I'll catch you guys up later. I also have some stuff to do. Sek'na, I'll be available tonight if you want. And then he just scurries out the room. Also, I'll be borrowing this, and then just takes like one of Grayson's like spare coats or whatever. I like this coat.
What's spare coat?
Spare coat.
The old poncho.
Nah, not the old poncho. You won't do that. Just a spare coat that you have like lying around.
Oh well, all right. Then just remember to return it.
Imagine.
And it does not fit her. Them. It does not fit them at all. It looks
Is
like
it
a
Is it
dress
like
for them.
oversized?
Yeah, it's
It's
super
oversized.
oversized. They just
Like-
like I like this one.
You know what?
It's
I'll-
like,
You know what? You know what? You can keep it. It's rather adorable on you.
sure, thanks.
Alright,
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Casually takes it.
Bye.
I don't like.
Bye.
Also, second, if you want to invite her for a drink night, feel free to invite her for a drink night. It'll be all right.
Yes. Maybe I shall.
All right. All right. All right, everyone. Time for the most exciting part of the day. Meeting time. Let's go. Let's get this over with.
DM, quick question.
Meeting time.
Yep.
What is Sunday's what you call this race again? I
Rat.
didn't
Or
catch
mouse.
earlier. Rat.
Rat.
A mouse.
I see.
How
Mouse
dare you
pala,
call
mouse,
them
mouse,
a
mouse.
rat?
Mouse.
I'm a rat.
I'm a rat.
I'm a rat.
Don't call them a slur.
A mice. A mouse. But yeah. So just one last scene as Sunday leaves as soon as they get out of the door. A few steps down the hallway. We just see them like flip a coin and like do the thing in their fingers like like the one
Twiddling
that
it.
Cypher does in Valorant. Like they do that and then just a little spark and yeah, they just leave.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You guys spend a few hours just getting sobered up. What's his face? Loyal does another round of meal prep and gets you guys something to eat. Maybe some primal equivalent of chicken if for those meat eaters. Some salads and things, a soup maybe to get rid of the intoxicated people condition, and yeah. So an hour or so pass. Madam Megan actually goes and picks pick you guys up. And again, I pretty much like hand it off to you guys until if you're ready. Anything you want to prepare. Madam Megan says that you need to bring all of your equipment, fighting equipment, and stuff like that.
Alright then.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I prepare my
Everett.
fist. My new
Cocks the
leather
fist.
binding.
Cocks the
Very
fist like a
stylish.
shotgun.
Is this?
Uh,
No, this is the wrong scene.
Everett will bring a satchel and long sword and book
Okay.
as usual.
So I assume you guys just bring your stuff.
Yep,
Madam
pretty much.
Megan leads you to a separate building. One closer to the. Where would they put it? Actually, don't know. Where would they put it? Oh, yeah, I remember now. You guys go to the volcano. Like near the workshop district. And Madam Megan leads you to a very, very ominous tunnel. This way, please. Just head on down there.
It has
Like
lights,
a
right? Yeah.
very, very long stairway into the pitch darkness.
Ooh.
I didn't know this was deeper.
Streamcast utilizes the heat from the magma or lava, so this is where you will be meeting him. Come on, Streamcast is waiting.
Let's
Yeah,
follow.
maybe I'll follow. Maybe take the lead even.
Madam Megan is like insisting that you guys go first.
Alright.
Yes. Everett will go. Will remain around the back for those people that aren't very keen in the door, just to prevent anyone strolling away.
And Grayson, if I may, can you hand over Marsh?
Insight check.
You can inside check her. Go ahead.
As a protective sister, I mean not sister, as a Marsh lover, I also inside check because I'm always concerned with him.
Sure.
With Marsh.
Oh, nice. Sek'na locked it in.
Yeah, both of you get the impression that there's a lot of precautionary measures that they're taking right now. But if they wanted you vulnerable, they wouldn't ask you to bring your gear.
Alright.
So that's your insight check. But Madam Megan's still holding out her hand.
Alright. I take a deep breath and I take out the marsh pouch and I'm like, please be gentle with him.
Of course. I do see a lot of potential in him, so I wouldn't dare hurt him.
Thank you.
And, she just puts
And
it
then
in like a side pocket, gently.
And from the looks of it, we aren't going somewhere pleasant. I mean, we have our gear, so whenever we have our gear, we aren't exactly going somewhere safe. So it's best Mars stays with her.
Mm-hmm.
Fair point, Everett. Do keep him safe.
And so you guys head on deep below into the mountain, into the volcano, and it gets progressively hotter. People that are not, acclimated to extreme heat, you begin to sweat. I think Sek'na, you will be the one suffering from this the most. Kes'na
No.
as well. No? Oh, never mind.
I'm a fire
Cold
element.
blooded.
You're
Oh,
Fire elemental.
But
Nah, I mean, I could resist. I have fire element, remember?
I feel like it's gonna be Kairos who's gonna be suffering because he's from a cold place.
I'm
I
resistant
mean,
to fire element.
he has thick fur.
Rordado
There it
isn't
is.
particularly cold. Um, if anything, I think Everett's having a good time.
I mean, it's just a normal day in the abyss. Just kidding.
Just
Yeah.
another
Yeah.
Never mind then. I guess no one's sweaty. All right, fine.
That's not sweating. You look like
No
that.
musky boys, no musky boys in this campaign. Aw.
I mean, Everett is somewhat. They haven't taken a bath yet after his training, but yes.
Maybe
But he's not
Lumen, since
sweating
he's
right now.
always fully armored, like a oven in there.
Eventually,
I might be cooking.
you
Yes.
reach a couple of like intersections, and it's not quite a labyrinth, but it is pretty confusing if you don't know where you're going. There's various halls and dark dark rooms that you don't really know what they're necessarily for. But Madam Megan just gestures and leads you guys to the correct path, and eventually there's this large set of double doors that are made out of iron, and it's hot to the touch. And Madam Megan asks for whoever's in front to open it.
I begin to push it open.
Right? As you open it, all of you see a very large room, maybe 100 foot wide. There's lava pools everywhere, flowing lava coming from the ceiling, and you see Streamcast over there, just looking over some papers, and has this large metallic case beside him, and there's also this metallic step all the way leading up to like an elevated platform into this room that's encased with some like what looks like heat resistant metal. And Everett, please step into the chamber, while everyone else please climb up the stairs.
All right.
Right.
Alright.
Okay.
Uh,
Good luck, Everett.
I assume
Why did
I don't need to leave anything. I can bring in all of my things.
You are required to bring everything.
I
Alright,
whispered
then.
to Fion, what do they need Everett for? Are they testing something? Are they
They
trying
didn't-
about something about his spells or something? I haven't been here for a while.
I'm not exactly sure either. They just asked us to go here.
Everett steps into the chamber.
Please make your way to the platform, Sek'na.
Yes, I proceed to the platform.
Um, is this right? Yeah, there you go. And as for Everett, you just stand at the center. Let me see if this is the correct song. No, this is definitely not the correct song. Woo! Yay! It's just a chill time, guys. It's a chill time.
I'm actually expecting a choir of deep voices.
I was expecting a Katsuki music or something.
Yes.
Dandelions.
You guys gotta increase the volume a little bit. Everyone, for this are for the people in the platform. Madam Megan joins you, and then she like seals the door shut, and like it's one of those doors that are heavy doors that have those spinning things, like the ones you find on ships. And you can just watch through the glass like chamber that you're in. As Everett, you begin to make your way forward.
Mhm.
And Streamcast is just there. You see his, muscular body. You see his fists just, clenching over the papers, like he sets them down. Everett. The music is a little bit loud on my end. I will just lower it down a little
Let
bit.
me start getting concerned with this music.
The dark layer music.
Concerned expression for sure for Sek'na. Or confused, more
And
confused.
everyone else can hear this from the platform. Um, you seem to have developed a condition. Um, but I can tell you that this isn't the first time that this has happened. You are aware of this?
Um, I'm actually contemplating if you're talking about there's someone like me before, or are you asking if this has happened to me before?
This has happened. One of our members have contracted the same condition as you have. Um, and I am asking if you are aware of your own condition.
Well, I'm aware, but there's little I know about it. I mean, it just somewhat came out of nowhere.
Mm. You have been touched by the void. Your very body has been corrupted.
Hmm.
It will be concerning if it develops.
Everett nods. I understand. Uh, I already had that feeling that it is something bad.
Mm. And then he looks up to the rest of the people on the platform. Everett is corrupted by the void. Within him is a fragment of the enemy. All of you need to understand what we are up against and what they are capable of doing. So today, Everett, you will fight me. And should you refuse, well, that'll be one void creature out of the way. And Streamcast. Mhm.
What you call this? Yeah, the one that I sent you before that happened, right? You know, the 1 year, the one that I sent you.
The thing is,
Mhm.
you didn't really get the chance. This was supposed to happen before that.
Ah, understandable. So I didn't
Because
ask them yet.
no,
Yeah.
this is it.
Okay,
If you're gonna ask him,
understandable.
this is it.
Hmm.
Because
Uh,
because I told you guys you know the chronological order was broken last session because you weren't there.
because I
That
wasn't
was
there.
supposed to happen last
Yes,
session, but
that is true.
other things progressed, so it kind of got a little bit weird. But it's all good.
All
We'll make
right.
it work.
Yeah. Ever could
Streamcast.
say.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, go. Go.
Yeah. Okay. Ever could say. Well, I've been wanting to see the full extent of my abilities, but at the same time, scared uh, finding out about them. But you do make a point, and I don't refuse.
Good. Good. He kicks open the metal case. You see, Streamcast leans down and takes a pair of gauntlets with rivets and canisters engraved with various runes that begin to light up as he slips his bulky hands in. As he flexes his fists and arms, lava plumes burst out from the gauntlets and Streamcast's various exhaust pipes. And then he goes to a stance and he revs like a car, essentially. He revs like an engine.
Is it diesel? Just kidding. What the fuck is this?
His
Uh,
back lowered, legs jumping back and forth, arms in a defensive position, the light focusing on him like a boxer in a show match.
Ah,
This will be initiative, Everett.
all right.
I'm
Sek'na
Actually-
raises her voice before the initiative.
Mhm.
Are you sure this is a demonstration and not an execution? Everett is not a fighter. And against Dreamcast.
Madam Megan just gently puts a hand on your shoulder. Everett will be fine. He is stable for now.
Can Everett hear that as well?
No.
Okay, understand.
You
You
can
can see
hear you can
Sek'na
hear
trying to
Sek'na.
talk now.
You can hear Sek'na, but Madam Megan just speaks to Sek'na alone.
Right, pulling for initiative, but Everett would say
Just
this.
one moment.
Give me a second.
I
No problem.
haven't
Alright.
clicked the thing yet. There you go.
Everett would just say it now.
Go ahead.
I'd say,
Oh shit.
well,
that's right.
I do have one request, if you don't mind.
Yes.
If I ever lose control or whatever happens bad, just I don't know. Just try to stop me. I mean, if it ever goes to that point.
That is what I intend to do.
That's good. He then pulls his longsword from his back and goes to a fighting position. I mean, fighting stance.
Alright. Rolling for initiative. Oh, I rolled terribly.
I will roll the worst. Never mind. Whoever has higher dexterity, I believe.
He has higher dexterity.
Higher. Okay, he goes first.
Okay. Let me just set something up. So, first in the initiative will be Brom's Dreamcast. He punches forward into the air, and volcanic fire just erupt from his hands as he uses the gauntlets as some sort of projectile weapon cannon thing. This will be his first attack. I think he might
Ooh.
need to get closer.
That's 5 damage.
Yep.
Yes. It's 11 fire and 14 bludgeoning. Thank you.
Oh yeah, sorry, mixed damage. I prepped this like 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks. Alright, so good. There you go, taken.
Alright, that's his first attack. Second one.
Hits.
9 fire, 15 bludgeoning, 24. 24.
There you go.
And you know, with those
Taken.
2 strikes, like a boxer, you know, like he goes for a right jab, left punch. That's all I know. That's all I know. I don't box. I don't know what boxing
Got it.
terminologies are. But, you know, with 2
You
jabs,
can do the one too.
yeah, the quick
That's the
1-2 punches you, not even physically making contact, just the sheer force of fire hits you squarely on both sides. Sek'na, can you make me a Arcana check?
What are they trying to do?
A left jab and a right hook.
Arcana?
Yep. Or nah, not nature. Brom
Well done.
Streamcast is using fire element here. It seems that Streamcast can manipulate elements, but what looks like dominantly fire is what he can do. By the looks of things.
Dear God.
And it
Actually,
shall
I'm
be-
gonna pull up
Sorry.
my compass. I will be tracking their elements. What are they? Because Sek'na is like confused for this whole scenario. Are they trying to provoke the void within Everett? Which, if that is the case, I will monitor Everett's element. Like, is there like something detectable in the void?
I don't think you can
Yeah,
use your compass for
That's
that.
what
I
I'll
think you
do.
can just use your brain and feelings. If that's what you feel, then
No,
that's what
like,
you feel.
what if the compass looks, I don't know, changes color? What if the void is a separate element? That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Make a compass check then. Haven't thought of it that way.
Compass check. Where do I see the compass when?
It should be in your attributes and below charisma. Nope. You're too
I am not
distracted.
meant for thinking.
You're too distracted today. Normally I would even give you a little bit of something, but with a 1, I don't think so. Everett, sir.
Alright, what you call it? Just before Streamcast was attacking, Everett was writing something while holding a sword on this on the parchment, and he keeps it. And right after that, he gets hit, and he goes back. You guys can hear the dogs, right?
It's fine.
Sorry, but yeah. As Everett recovers from that, he grips his sword tighter. I mean, long sword tighter, and he will use his. He will do something. Wait, what is that thing again? Okay, it doesn't. All right.
Just one moment, okay?
He grows big. Oh, no problem. Goes big. And since Streamcast seems to want to see, so that he can stretch to the full extent of his abilities, it's going to do this as well. Without using an action. Same with the giant form. But yes.
Okay. Just
Alright.
getting something on my side here.
No problem. Just adding my stuff.
Sure. Go ahead.
Alright. After that, Everett would swing his longsword towards the Streamcast. Okay. He swings it with great might. And it is bad.
Miss.
Miss.
Fortunately.
Yes. So good.
Streamcast just grabs the blade itself. You see the metal begin to melt with Streamcast's fist. Very fiery fist.
Yes.
Next up,
Alright.
Streamcast. Oh, sorry.
No. I still have another name. Sorry. One more, 19.
Will hit.
Oh. Alright. Everett will wait. Alright. I'm still getting used to it, sorry. Still reading some stuff. Okay.
I'm taking
Necrotic
additional
Might.
4.
Additional 4?
Yeah, because whenever you make a melee attack hit or miss, you add additional slashing damage equal to your strength strength
Yeah.
score. Sorry,
Strength score. Yeah.
So that's
Wait,
19.
score?
Yep. score.
Jesus Christ. I didn't see that actually. I thought it was a strength modifier. Jesus
When the
Christ.
result of your attack hits your target, you automatically critically hit. So do that with a crit, please.
Oh shit. Uh,
So just oh well, I just add the 10. So do the total.
yes.
Alright, there you go.
Walang ano eh,
Take it.
walang prompt dun sa. Alright. As part of that, he is going to do Divine Smite. I mean, Necrotic Smite. Jesus Christ. Ay, wala siyang ano. Oh my god, it's... Tara na.
So that will be what level?
Level... Level 2. I haven't taken a long rest pala. Kaya pala walang ano. Bawas yung spell slots ko. There we go. Alright, this will be a level 2 smite.
So 3d8 plus 24.
Let me check.
Because you crit.
Yes. Wait, 1d8? What?
Just
It's
roll 3d8. 3d8
3d8 na lang.
plus 24.
There we go. 42.
Okay, 42.
Alright, and
Okay, go ahead.
oh sorry. Just checking some stuff as well. Yeah, it's actually that's it.
So, with that heavy 1-2 punch with Brom, Streamcast, Everett immediately retaliates with a first heavy swing, but with Streamcast just catching the blade. But Everett, with sheer force, just continues to cleave downwards. There's this large wave of necrotic energy that bursts out from Everett's singular arm that seems to cut through Streamcast's strength. And let's just say, let's add some theatrics here.
Yes.
Streamcast gets, blown away by this singular strike, and you see from the platform, Streamcast is already bleeding from that arm. However, it shall be his turn again. Let's see here. Let's say... Let me do something here. I guess another set of volcanic fists for now. Also, each time I hit you, should be pushed away by 10 feet. So this is 25 to hit.
Oh, yep, that hits.
One more feet. One more tile. And
There
then
we
second
go.
attack. I noticed some typo in my shit.
Oh no. Alright. Same thing. Taken.
Just one moment. Okay. Okay. He will use his compass, which is the first time you guys, I think, are seeing someone else use their compass during combat. But Brom activates his compass. You just need to read the part where it says, additionally, during your turn, whenever you deal fire damage, you can use your bonus action to cast a spell. And he
there
will
you go.
cast a spell, which will be a simple magma burst, which is basically a fireball. You fail, so you still take about yeah, 14.
15. It's 15.
15.
Yes.
Take additional.
No, it's rounded down. It's rounded down.
Oh, except,
Oh, round it down
Okay.
for damage.
It's rounded down. Damage is rounded down.
In the dungeon. Oh shit.
Yeah.
There.
let me know when you're done. Also, a little bit of teaser with the description of the compass there.
Alright.
Next up, that's the end of his turn. Your turn.
Yeah. Right. Let me just check.
What is the rest of the party
Alright.
feeling right now, while Everett is thinking?
Lumen is holding his compass or looking at it while looking at the. Yeah, he's like watching this whole thing.
I'm actually
Um,
confused with the whole thing, and like looking at the party, it's like this is actually me because considering as a person who always underestimates Everett, this isn't the best way to demonstrate.
Since Lumen was pretty much conscious the entire time when when Everett was transformed during that event, he basically just has he already has some sort of idea of how capable Everett is during this moment, so he's just looking, and he just puts his hand on Sek'na's shoulder, and then he just tells Sek'na, Everett will be fine.
I'm just confused. They say that he's been affected by the void, but it's all magic. And if that's the only tie between him and the void, I don't understand why.
I think there's something different about Everett. Something that we just have yet to understand.
That's what I'm always concerned about. There's always something going on with Everett.
And that's why we gotta be here for him.
Second one hits. I'll add the
Yep.
additional 19. So that's 39. Will you smite?
Yes, actually. Wait, when you're okay, it's critical hit pala. Naka ano na. What you call this? Yes, we'll be doing smite. Two D8. There we go.
2d8,
It's, first level.
7 plus 6. Oh, sorry, not 6. 16. 16.
Yes.
Taken.
Alright. Just checking the other.
As you guys just watch, Streamcast and Everett are going blow for blow. However, Everett's additional protective magic, or this husk form that he has, seems to be giving him the upper hand as of now, and Streamcast is actually on the back foot here, as of now at least, and you're just watching this unfold. Streamcast is like, let's say, just for theatrics again, is being pushed back at the edge of the lava, while Everett's like moving around him. Everett maybe faster than Streamcast, but Streamcast's firepower is massive.
Alright.
Just changing wills. Anything else?
We'll be doing this. Divinity. Aquatic gauge. Oh. Okay, understandable. It doesn't require an action. And then we'll be using a second level smite.
Okay. This will not crit, however.
Yes. That's 11.
Taken.
And then the extra 10 necrotic damage as well. But it's 21.
Gotcha.
You already took the strength
Yep.
damage earlier, right? Okay. Yep, that's for Everett's turn.
At this point, let's see here. He will first do his basic attacks. I forgot to do the thing earlier. To cast a spell. So that's 2 23s. I can do the math if it's easier.
Yep.
I'll do the second one. 8 plus
Alright. Thank you.
7. Wait, what's half of 7? 8. I knew it.
8.5.
8 plus 6, 14. So 28 total.
28, okay. DM, quick question. The husk form reduces my wisdom, right? Is it wisdom? From what I can remember.
What did I do for that before?
Or was that intelligence?
Well, we'll figure that out later.
Understandable.
Remember, that's a permanent, loss.
Yes, it is. It is actually a permanent loss. That's true. I mean, what you call this? To the full extent.
Is it gone?
Yep, my turn is done.
No, I meant is the husk form gone?
Oh, not yet.
Okay.
Still have some left.
Alright. Violent eruption for his spell. Can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Alright. Ooh.
That will
That
be
is a-
half of 35,
Yep.
which is 17.
Alright, husk form is now gone.
I shall just do it myself if that's okay.
Yep, no problem.
You will. Ooh, this is gonna hurt you a lot. You lose 2 wisdom.
2 wisdom. Understandable.
Actually, what does Everett look
Right.
like fighting? Is he like, I don't know, confident in fighting?
I don't know. What does Everett look like?
What you call it? He looks determined, but at the same time he looks worried. And at the same time he is what you call it? Trying to take this seriously. That's
Actually-
with the best of his abilities, yes.
While staring at the whole fight, Sek'na starts to calm down and sit back as this demonstration starts to make sense, because in her perspective, Everett should have gone down a long time ago. But with this form, Sek'na starts to look at Everett at a different light. Since from the beginning, it's trust, respite, then now during the reunion to neutral. But with this demonstration of power and his ability, which is definitely shatters the image of Everett in Sek'na's mind, being a non-fighter and a very fragile boy, but exhibiting such strength. Sek'na starts to look at Everett and back to being cautious and disgust of this one, because it's very eerie. So yeah, this demonstration makes sense to Sek'na's minds now and proceeds to watch.
Everett's turn, right, you?
Yes, your turn.
Alright. We'll be doing lay on myself. I mean lay on hand, sorry. We'll be healing for 35. Using a bonus action.
Gotcha.
And as part of that, he is going to do another attack. But this time with a more kick as he casts Booming Blade. I'll just roll the damage because it is apparently. I mean, it's still 1d8.
I think you need to hit first.
That is true.
That will hit.
That's 20. Critical.
You don't get critical anymore.
Oh yeah, that is true. No pala, no ano lang pala. Normal. There we go. Also, DM, I forgot to mention earlier, we're gaining a spell slot from the volcanic violent eruption earlier. It is a what you call it? It is a spell, right?
Yes.
Okay, it is a spell. But yes, we'll be regaining a spell slot. It's one of my reserve spell slots, and yes, another smite.
So at this point, is that the end of your turn? I assume it is.
Not yet. Still have one more attack.
Also, you lay on hands, right?
Yes, it's bonus action.
Okay.
And let me check. Oh my god, my features are too much. I am getting crazy. Okay, I forgot to add this earlier, but yes, there is an additional 1d4 damage from my giant thingy. There you go.
Okay.
That's 2.
All right.
And
Anything else?
there you go. 24.
Hits.
And 13. And then another smite.
I'll stop you right there. At that point,
Oh, yeah, no
when
problem.
Everett swings twice, Streamcast is once again blown backwards. At this point, Everett, I need you to roll me a Wisdom saving throw.
I knew it. I've been waiting for that. Jesus Christ. Exactly 10. Oh my god.
You begin to blink as you swing twice, everyone from the platform, that particular strike, there was something off about the final attack. Everett, your mind begins to convulse, your eyes begin to twitch. Each time you blink, you see Streamcast, and then you see something else. Your arms begin to morph and change. For everyone in the audience, you also see this, and Madam Megan actually you notice a note of a change of expression in her face, which earlier she was calm but slightly worried, but now there's a worried expression on her face. And go ahead, roll your smite.
Alright. Oh my god. Ugh. That is 6.
Okay. Tekken.
Alright.
Is that everything?
Yep, that is everything.
Streamcast will cast a spell. He brings one of his arms into the air. Oh, by the way, Streamcast right now, after that strike as well, Streamcast is bleeding all over, but he basically revs up all of the jets in his body, begins to flare up, and it's so hot that he basically cauterizes whatever wounds that he has, like, constantly. And he basically raises his arm into the air and activates a ring. He will summon a volcano, literally in this very field. That will be a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. Rolling for dex. Half the made.
Half of it is
Oh
bludgeoning.
wait, bludgeoning. Understandable. Actually, he is going down after that.
So
Yes.
everyone from the platform, you see Streamcast just raises his arm into the air, and then this massive explosion just erupts from the entire chamber. You feel, even despite the protective glass and metallic casing that you find yourselves in, the heat just explodes and builds up in your room. You begin to sweat. Even Lumen, everyone begins to sweat. Even Madam Megan begins to sweat as all these lava and magma, I don't know what it's called, if it's inside a volcano, whatever, it's just just splatters all over the glass as it starts dripping down. You can barely see anything what's happening inside. The entire chamber shakes heavily. Some of you may even lose your balance. As for Everett, you feel a sense of self-preservation. You feel a sense of a feeling of being threatened. And since you failed your wisdom check earlier,
Oh my god.
I will show you something. Can you look up Forgotten Scientia in character sheets, or you can just double click this one.
Alright. I'm currently looking at my sheet right now as well.
And I shall change the music.
Oh
as well.
shit.
As the magma or lava or whatever begins to dissipate and like drip away from the glass cover, you see Everett. That's a very very sudden transition. Oh my goodness.
That is true.
You see Everett's form had suddenly changed into a husk of what he was before. All of his flesh had seemingly rotted away. All of his hair had turned purple. Even his outfit, even the sword that he's carrying, and his eyes. It's still far away to see, but if you look very, very closely, even at the art, you would see just a very, very faint, like, what do you call it again? Iris, or like a very, very faint light coming out from his eye sockets. So, anything, like biological about Everett is gone. All the flesh, skin, organs, everything's gone. It's just a husk. It's a skeleton, essentially. I think ears have bones, right? So I kept it.
No.
There's
Oh shit! No.
No, actually only part
Cartilage.
of them. It's like in
Cartilage.
cartilage.
Yeah.
Yes, they have.
Science.
But Everett's animal
Yeah,
doesn't have bones in
he
their
still
chest.
have
Shush,
fear.
shush. It works. It's fine. It's there. Besides, it looks cute.
You know what? Yeah, Everett is cute. Yeah.
Oh my, it's cute. It's cute skull.
It's nothing but skull.
Oh my god.
Please
Yes.
roll
It
initiative
stands.
again.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh my golly. I just noticed. Oh.
You go first.
Alright. No wonder there's something happened to my sheet. I now have icons because they disappeared back before. Yes.
And
Uh
wait. How about the party? Should we react to this? What
Yes,
does look
we should
Madam
react.
Megan look like?
I
Madam Megan is
immediately
stopping
pull
you
out-
guys from doing anything.
Yeah,
I
I
immediately pull out my compass though.
At
She's
least
stopping
talk
us?
to him.
Yep, she's stopping
like,
you guys.
telepathically.
Like, but she has a worried expression on her face, but like doesn't want you guys to do anything.
wait, where's my
Pull out my
compass?
compass.
The heck? Maybe then I'll try to persuade Lumen. Like, Lumen, must we still watch? Surely you, above everyone, must recognize this. He is losing his mind.
he looks like he's looking carefully over at Everett, and then he looks over to Madam Morgan, and then he basically looks at. He's just like, "Will Sir Streamcast be able to handle that?" He doesn't even say Everett. He just says that.
We have to believe in what Streamcast is planning.
Then I look over to her again. Then, just in case you won't, will you mind if we make sure, just in case something happens to Sir Streamcast, or at least prevent that from happening? Will you let us do something?
No, I will not. All of you will need to get out of here if things escalate even further. But we have to believe in Streamcast.
I walk over to Grayson, and then I just like lean over, and I just whispered to Grayson, if Streamcast ever goes down, take the shot.
We're behind glass.
And then he just like looks over at like I basically just like grin, and then since when did that stop your bullets?
I roll my eyes sarcastically, and like, you and your crazy ideas. But I also like pull out my compass DM and like inspect it on the battlefield.
I head over back towards Sek'na, and then I just tell her, we should still keep watching, both at Everett and Streamcast, as well as our compasses.
Oh my god. Alright.
Sorry, who was looking at the battlefield using their compass?
Me.
Yeah, lighting up. Streamcast, however,
both-
is completely fine. Like, he's not lighting up.
Yep, I'm already looking at mine, and there's already no trace of, like, it's not detecting blood from Everett.
Am I detecting elemental signature from Everett?
Ah, well.
Jesus Christ.
This isn't you. Look at me.
I can fix him.
No,
And then you just hear, "Oh."
Come on.
you can try
Even a
again.
number.
Compass check again.
A flicker of flame or whatever element has.
And it's just like,
element.
GM, how many red strings am I seeing?
Red flags.
How many red lines
Only red
am I
flags.
seeing? Oh, Kairos is here. Oh, hi, Kairos.
What
No,
is?
Sek'na.
My compass is
You're just
broken.
broken. You're broken.
You're broken.
Anyways, not to detach ourselves from the scene for now. Everett, it's your turn.
Oh my god. DM?
Mm-hmm.
What's the name of
Also, check
Is
your
Everett-
spells.
Yes, I am checked. I've already checked
The
actually.
one that has names are the ones that you can consider. Oh, actually, is it in features? Where did I put it?
Because there's also a problem with the spell slot. Because I don't have a spell slot for my third level.
Just say that. Just think that it's there. I
Alright,
actually never
let me
mind.
just check.
Just look at the fourth level pack magic. Those are the ones you should look at.
Yes, actually, currently looking as well. Just checking on my. Oh, I don't have a third level spell slot. Never mind. Not there. But they're here.
Just
That's
think
good.
that you have some.
Oh,
Okay.
just think that I have some. Alright then. Oh my god. Okay. The most important question. Still in my right mind?
I don't know. Are you?
He should. But, what you call this? Feeling that he did he go down DM, like go down to the ground, or
No.
did he just change?
He's like revving up, just using all of that fire to cauterize his wounds.
Oh, sorry. I mean
constantly.
Everett.
Oh, Everett? No, you're fucking standing up right now.
I mean earlier when he went to 0.
It's more so like an explosion, so you got blown away, and then eventually, first thing you notice that you're already standing up in this form.
Yes. Everett was looks worried, more worried. The explosion looks what you call it looked very powerful, and it should have already killed him, or at least put him down. But apparently he's still here, so he
How very rational.
my god. He grips his sword type, and the moment he does that, the moment he raises his sword, I assume he notices his arms are different, right?
Arm.
Arm. Yeah, arm. Alright. Oh my god, I'll just keep asking questions. Can I speak? I mean, he'll try to speak,
No,
at least. No? Ah, shit.
you don't have a tongue.
Oh my god. Alright, since he's still in his right mind, Everett would raise his sword up, and he shakes his head while looking at the streamcast. It's like he's signifying, I mean, trying to tell him something. He opens his mouth, he tries to speak, but no words come out. So, oh my god, this is, oh, it's still, whew. Okay, okay, Everett goes along for now with his, what you call this, seeing the changes. He is, more, now he is scared, but he grips his sword and then goes back to, I mean, he grips his sword tighter and then goes back to his fighting stand before taking a swing at the streamcast once again. Ooh.
Go ahead.
Oh my god. Oh wait, shit! I forgot. Sorry. Not the swing. He casts something. Wala, I forgot. Wait, nawala sa isip ko. Alright, we'll be doing this. Mm-hmm. Alright, I just say that there's like a conflict there. Okay. But yes, as part of that, Everett would he is quite reluctant with this, but he's going to swing his name bonus action. Yes, swing his sword once again. Yeah, I'm stuttering a lot. Oof. Did the giant thing go down, or when I went down, or is it still up?
Let's say it's still up. Never mind.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay. Rolling for damage. That's
Plus 24.
24.
Because of 2d12, that's a crit. Plus
Oh,
24
shit.
plus 4.
Okay, understandable. Oh my god. And as part of that,
Need to roll for... Oh. Go ahead.
this one as well, as part of Spirit Shroud. Yep, same.
Yes, what's your DC?
Oh, it doesn't have a D.
Oh shit, sorry.
It's a no.
Is it
Whenever I
dex
attack
save?
someone. Spirit Shroud?
You told me to make a dex save.
I didn't.
You did.
No, I didn't.
Oh, whatever.
Oh no.
So that's I guess that's another instance of damage.
Yes.
For is that the end of your turn?
Oh, no. There's another one. Good. Good. Alright, it misses. That will be the end of my turn.
Okay. So Streamcast is flown off from the from the chamber. It hits where the rest of the party is, like widespread, like cracks appear or shatter the glass. Essentially, it's still like intact, but like there's just this web of cracks on the glass now. And Streamcast just uses it as a jump pad, essentially, flying towards Everett. He will do 3 of these as he's like flying around. Third one is a crit. I think I already did it. So that's, I assume, all hits for a total.
Yes, actually. They all hit.
23 plus 36 for a total of 84.
84, then we'll be going for half because it's fire damage.
And then another violent eruption. So, everyone sees Streamcast just doing his best. Clearly at the disadvantage now. Like while flying around, shooting these blasts of what did they call it again? These plume of flames at Everett, but seems to be undeterred, resistant to this energy. And then with a heaving swing, this violent eruption explodes on Everett's position, but Everett's just standing there menacingly. Take all the damage, then it's your turn.
Alright, Spirit Shroud is down.
And let's just say for combat purposes that you can just attack him. That was
shit.
aesthetic combat.
Aesthetic. Understandable. Breaking concentration. Okay. How is Dreamcast doing right now, Dio? I mean, what does he look like? Is he a bad?
as I mentioned,
Is he
I
dead?
mean, he's still like he still looks like he's ready to fight. It's just he's bleeding a lot, but most of the blood he's burning away, closing his wounds.
Okay.
It's kind of like
Oh
not
my
necessarily
God.
regenerating, but it's like in a
Yes.
twisted, hot, like painful kind of way
Yeah,
to
just like
preserve himself.
Instantly cauterizing. He's losing blood, but he's making sure he doesn't spill more blood by closing his wounds immediately.
All right.
He's shit Wolverine.
It's Wolverine. Damn.
Shit brain.
Damn.
Chittering.
Cheateries. Oh
He's
my
still
god.
gonna
Okay.
he's gonna have anemia after this.
Yes. Since Everett can properly measure how badly Streamcast is looking. He would continue, and yes, he does the same thing.
Oh,
Bonus action, spiritual.
No help.
GM, I
no assistance. Yep.
yeah, I'm just saying this when GM when Streamcast basically hit the glass thing, was there any blood there or did it evaporate immediately?
It should evaporate immediately.
Okay.
Yep, Everett.
Alright, here you go. Bonus action. Then go for another flurry of attacks. I mean swings. A swing to the left and then swing from up above. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
It's 25.
Make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, good, yeah. Oh, shit!
Right.
It actually should be -3, actually. Oh my god. Oh wait, it doesn't go negative pala for saving throws. Unless it does.
Oh, well, let's see what happens first.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Continue your turn.
Alright. This time he won't be using any more smites. Being more... What do you call it? Yes. Careful. He doesn't know how Streamcast is doing, so... Oh my god. Okay, good. That will be the end of his turn.
Alright. Streamcast's turn. We'll do 2 volcanic fists. Oh, that's a miss. You can make a reaction if you want.
He won.
Second attack.
Okay,
Would
that
17
hits.
still hit?
17?
Yep.
Yes, actually.
And take that anyway.
Okay, give me a second.
So with just sheer force alone, Streamcast, flies down to Everett's face and then just punching him wherever he can. You hear bones breaking as Everett's form is being knocked about, and they're just going at it. The rest of the party's just watching. We hear maybe Madam Megan say, And we also need to trust in Everett. But yeah, there's what you hear.
Yes.
The
Damn.
rest of the party wants to do something, you know, you're free to do so. Just
Can I look at my compass without compass check?
I think at this point you're just, you know, it's not. I don't want to say it's not gonna work, but you've already tried twice. The DC is just gonna keep getting higher.
Right, damage taken, DM.
Well, then my eyes, Everett is no longer there because my compass is not showing anything from Everett.
Again, I said earlier, it's up to your own intuition. If you know, even if you roll insight checks or whatnot, it's always, and I'm not gonna give you the answer. You always still need to call the shots at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Um,
Plus, I don't recognize Everett now with his current form, so that's where Sek'na is at. So if there's a
round is
But
plan
you
to
can also
stop him,
see he didn't do smite system.
well,
That
it
thing.
depends. That's very,
Yeah.
you know, metagame-ish.
Yes.
How you
That
guys
is
want to
true.
interpret that, but anyway,
Lumen still looks
since
unfazed.
since it's round 5, can you make me a
Dexterity.
saving throw?
16.
And that fails.
Alright. Taking full. Oh, 64. Fire.
As the audience, once again, you see Streamcast. Am I chopping out?
I actually lagged.
No, I think it's me too. So
Yes.
you just
TLDD.
see Streamcast pull up his hand once more. The lava from below ruptures and bursts into the chamber, blowing Everett up in his place. Once again, the platform is covered with molten magma as it begins seeping through the cracks, and you know, it's very hot everywhere. I'm waiting on the total damage, Everett, if you've taken it already.
Sec- Give
Or
me a
are
second,
you
sorry.
even
I got
Everett?
this from the serve.
Are you still Everett?
Ah! Still me! But everyone doesn't know that, yes. It's still me! Yeah, just reconnecting to the server.
I'll do the total damage.
Oop.
And I'm in.
There we go, finally.
Okay.
Alright, now he
Your
looks really... Yes. Okay, breaking concentration.
Concentrating on what?
Okay. It's a spirit shroud earlier.
I think it's gone now. I don't think you'll ever save that. Can you roll a 50?
Yes, a 30. Nope. Actually, it's 30. The DC. Alright, it's gone.
But you took 97 damage. It's half. It's half the damage you took, or around 40 something.
That's Actually, I'm not sure how that works.
You.
It just
roll a
showed me
con
here the
save.
DC is 30.
Oh.
Yes. But yeah. What you call this? Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, just a pensive moment between Streamcast and Everett. Seems that
Wait, did I?
blow had hit Everett immensely.
Yes. And as a bonus action, he'll be using Lay on Hands. And remembering what Streamcast said earlier about what you called it, about him not fighting and he's going to die, so he'll just keep fighting, but he will be less what you called it. Less I mean not less slashy or stuff. Good god. Okay.
I'm waiting on your turn.
Yes.
You're gonna skip if you don't do anything.
Oh yes, that is true. This time, Everett swings once again, twice, as usual. But there's what you call it. There's there's visible restraint with what he's currently doing now. It's like pulling punches from the looks of it. Miss.
That's a miss.
18.
That'll hit.
Okay. All right. What's it called this? Everett then lowers its sword for a bit and looks at Screamcast with his empty eyes. Oh, yeah. And he opens his mouth as if wanting to say something, but he just he just stay like that. Like he's not in a fighting stance anymore. He has his sword lowered.
At the end of your turn, Streamcast will punch you twice.
Oh, 17 still hits. All of those hits.
Do the damage
Honestly, DM,
Mhm.
yeah, DM, the separate damage is killing me. The separate damage type.
I'll do it.
That's so good.
10,
I
7,
got it.
46 total.
46, 29. Okay. Thank you. Wait, why am I still concentrating on something?
Violent eruption afterwards.
Alright, rolling for gun. 24.
9.
Alright. Wait, is it? Okay, tama.
Your turn.
Alright. He does more swings with the same. How should I say this? The same way he is doing previously. I mean, he was doing previously with the restraint and yeah. At some point, deep inside his mind, he just wants it to end right now. It doesn't feel right anymore because of his current form.
Miss.
16 miss. Okay.
Hits.
Alright. I'm just rolling 2 dice. Oh shit! Sorry.
He's dead. You
No,
killed
no,
him.
no. Wait a minute. There we go. Just the damage. 20.
Okay.
What's this thing? Shit, it is.
Anything else? Bonus action?
Not anymore. Forever. He, what you called it? Yeah.
Alright.
He
He'll
is-
punch you twice.
he is just
I assume at this point you will be down.
Yes, he will be down.
So as Streamcast lunges forward, both fists into Everett's face. Everett, make another, perhaps last wisdom saving throw.
Oh, good God. 15.
From your empty arm, bursts out a claw the size of a house that grabs Streamcast's entire body and begins to crush him. The rest of the party sees this as Everett, you begin to crush his bones. The metallic pipes begin to snap and break. All of the fire that's raging out from Streamcast has been blocked, and Streamcast is completely restrained.
DM,
Mhm.
is this, is the arm moving by its own? I mean, by its own accord? Or is it him?
Did you do it?
No.
Yeah, you have your answer.
Okay, sorry.
the-
Mhm.
With the will to preserve yourself as you are dying, your body just moves. Well, this arm just moves naturally, as throwing Streamcast again across the entire chamber, and you don't stop there. As he lands, your arm stretches outwards. The rest of the party, you see
Yeah.
this happening as slamming Streamcast into the wall. You pull him and you slam him again and again into different surfaces across the
Oh
room.
my God.
Uh,
Everett lets go of his sword and he starts shaking his head for a bit, for a couple of times, and he tries to grab the other arm with his free hand. Even though it's big, he tries to grab it like what you called it. He's trying to stop it, at least.
mhm. Alright.
Yes.
So no. Okay. Nothing.
Hmm?
You continue slamming Streamcast
Wow!
all over across the
Wonder-
room. At this point, the party sees Streamcast pukes out blood across, like, as he's being swung into the air. At this point, Madam Megan steps in and casts lightning across Everett's body. A slight disappointed look on her face. The party's inaction as lightning engulfs Everett's body again and again and again and again. Everett, make me one last wisdom saving throw. Seems that the opportunity had passed.
God damn it. 17.
Alright, not bad. As the final arc of lightning hits your chest, you feel something break. Your bones.
Like, is it physical or like something
you don't have
deep
anything.
inside?
You don't have anything other than your bones.
Yes.
You feel your bones crack and break. And with that, with enough energy, your arm just starts swinging wildly. and Madam Megan does her best to try and trap it in some way using lightning and like caging it back to your arm or in some way. As now the fight has completely changed its tone. Madam Megan is flying, casting lightning again on your arm, trying to cut it off. Everett, is there anything that you'd like to do at this moment?
All right.
Using whatever
What you got?
rules be damned, just think of something as your arm is flailing around.
All right. Let's see. Okay. This time, Everett, let's go with this wriggling arm, and he grabs his sword, and he then takes a swing at it, powerful one, and he's planning to try to cut it with the sword.
Sure. Can you make me using Everett's normal sheet? Here goes if you need it.
Yeah. Okay, with normal sheet, I shall do. We'll be adding booming blade for that one as part of it. We'll be cast it out of distress.
I need the attack roll.
Eee.
Fortunately, not enough strength as you try and like stab your own shoulder. As moments pass, your arm swings and curls towards Madam Megan, and now you grab her in place and you swing your hand into the air, well, your soul-like arm into the air as she plummets down onto the stony floor. She like, I don't know what it's called, but the impact slamming her down, she like all of her air gets knocked out from her chest. And at that point,
Oh my god.
Everett, you begin to
Mm.
see as if you're in a corridor that extends seemingly into infinite. Can you make me a charisma saving throw?
Using regular sheet.
Yes.
Alright. It's 30.
What is your innermost inspiration?
Actually, his inspiration is what you call.
What's the deepest thing that you love? Who do you love, or what?
Actually, out of all of them, the most. I mean, it's actually 2 people, but is it?
Yeah, you can.
Allowed?
You can.
I
Whatever
mean, not
it
2
is.
people, 3 people.
Go
3
ahead.
people. It's
If,
3
if
people.
it's 3 people, then go ahead.
Yes. He. It's no. It's his one of his fathers and his lost friend.
So you see visions. So in that long corridor, you fly through it. You see visions of both of your fathers, and then that someone. You just remember that scent of home. That meal prep time, that dinner time, when you were, nerding out outside with your special friend, as you're being called to eat. You just feel that warmth within yourself, and at that point, you also feel that there's one large boulder rolling at your face. You will take. I don't have a particular thing here. Let's just say. I did not expect to reach this point. Let's say you take. Oh shit! You rolled a 20.
I rolled a dirty 20. Yes.
I think it should be enough. should be fail, I think. We'll see. You take 43 damage, psychic damage, as that boulder hits you in your mind and you are knocked unconscious, essentially.
Ooh.
And for the rest of the party, seemingly stunned in place, you see appear out of a door, as if like someone opened the door out of nowhere, a very, very, very slender man, maybe as thin as a plank of wood, but
Jesus
they're wearing like a magician's outfit with a mask that's covering their face. Now their mask is something you've never seen before. It's a mask that's flat and curved, as if compared to human culture, it's like those flat masks. Or if you know Toby from Naruto, it's something like that. And then there's one eye socket on one side, but there's like two others on the where you'd expect the mouth, and you don't know, if there are eyes in there or whatnot. But the body is just so thin, but the attire that they have makes the magical suit that they have, makes them feel like they're normal. But when they move and do gestures, it's as if it's being dragged by pieces of wood, essentially. And with a flourish, they turn Streamcast, Madam Megan, into like purple butterflies, and seemingly their bodies vanish, and they look towards the rest of you. They speak in a monotone, like muffled voice. What is going on here? No response?
Is that
Who are
him
you?
speaking?
Who are
It's
you? What have
the-
you done? What have you done to Streamcast and Madam Morgan?
They seem to be in dangerous peril.
They were conducting some sort of ritual or test on Everett over there, and it went far too much than what they thought it would.
I see. And then you see them modulate something on their neck, as if they're adjusting their vocal cords. Just thinking of what they might say here.
Oh my god.
So they do something on their neck, as if adjusting something. And then they just say, in a very different voice this time. It is very difficult. One moment. Well, first protocol is to remove all bystanders. Then just with a flick, with a gesture, with a swift gesture, all of you turn into, let's say, flowers and doves. And the next thing you know, you are taken somewhere else. And ooh, I don't know about that, guys. I don't know.
Did you roll for a place where they would go?
We'll see. I think we'll
Oh my
find
god.
out in a million years. I don't know when, but could have gone worse. You have a 1 for wisdom and you rolled 15. I was very surprised, honestly. I did not expect that.
Yes. Apparently, it doesn't carry over the negative. It does do that with the. It only does that with the with the ability checks.
You're proficient.
Yes, that's
That's
that
why
is
there's a +5. That's why it's 0.
Ah, Understandable.
Yeah, you're paladin.
Oh my god.
Let me just do something. And I think that's where I think we will end today's session. Got more people involved than it needed to. Meanwhile, Everett's just there, bleeding out. I guess.
So the only one left in the scene is Everett, that
Yeah.
that weird person.
Mm-hmm. Let's just move.
Is it
us
a
back
Bunch of
here.
flowers and butterfly.
Is it even a person? From the way it sounds like a prototype.
No,
And the way how slim
it's
it is.
flat. It's flat. It's like
Yes, exactly.
it's probably a
I don't
defense
even know what
system.
race it is.
It's a
Ah.
defense system of the thing. It's probably
A
some sort of thing.
Yes. Probably a protogen as well. A different version.
How do we call this?
Probably.
Forgot the term for it.
Am I? I mean, it's okay. Okay, you guys. Again, I love when things don't go according to plan sometimes. But were the hints not enough?
Of what?
Streamcast
For old
said.
players or for new players?
Streamcast specifically said, all of you need to understand what we are up against and what they are capable of doing.
Yeah. It's a demonstration shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's like if we were expected to like go in there, it was more like it felt like we had no time or opportunity, and the many times that we had tried to, it was like, oh no, you're not allowed to.
Well, that was before.
Yeah. That's why I was just like, when the
Am I
moment
talking-
came, I think what basically happened was we were in a situation where it was like, I think because the reason why no one ended up saying anything was because we were like, are we supposed to go
Condition.
in? Is this still an Everett thing?
Mhm.
We were just, we were not sure.
Well, let me tell you
Oh,
something. Everett did the opposite thing. I did not.
Moment.
I did not give
Yeah.
Everett any hints or whatnot, but I think Everett did perfectly. Like you did not metagame, not do anything. I didn't say that you can't control yourself even if you transformed. You were still role playing as Everett. I think that's perfect. And that's the opposite reaction. But again, it's fine. It's if that's what you felt, if that's what your characters felt, that's completely fine. But yeah. Whew. Other options that could, if you could have definitely played into the role a lot more,
Yes.
but you chose not to.
But
that's completely
it's
fine.
getting out those fandom the moment he transforms.
And you are very, very lucky, I will have to say. That's literally 50-50
Damn.
each time. The last one clutched it out. So good rolls.
Yes.
Ears bleeding out.
Bleeding out is good. Slow as oh my god.
Wait,
Naruto
so
is
I
filling
got
with lava.
my Discord is malfunctioning. Did Everett revert to his to his old flesh form?
Your
Is
butterfly.
he
No,
back
he's-
to normal?
Or your flowers.
Then why is he bleeding out? I thought Void has no bleeding or anything.
Maybe.
I thought Husk form
bleeding
has
out
only
quotation
bones
mark.
and shit.
Probably bleeding out quotation marks.
Ah,
Yes.
like wounded Void.
Different
Yes.
blood. Probably.
Mhm.
But
It's fine. I think
There were so many times I wanted to jump in.
I did give you guys like space, like I really
No,
really paused it.
Yeah, there was that moment where Streamcast
I missed it.
Streamcast got injured, and then before I was just waiting for anyone or like any cue. Then before I got to say anything, she Miss Morgan jumped in, and then you mentioned like the party's like incompetence or something like that. I was just like And I was just like,
No, for me, I thought Madam Megan saying we need to trust on Streamcast and Everett. I thought that was the cue that
I
But the
I
thing
we
also
don't
is,
had
need to
like,
do
but
anything
the thing
at
is, the
all.
fight is not scripted. If Streamcast could definitely lose, and he did. Unfortunately, um, he lost.
And Everett is already pulling back
Or
because of the
Streamcast
things.
could win. I know. I don't. I don't script this, so
I could
it's down to the
have
dice.
I could have used
Yeah.
that new thing. Let's see. Then I think the second part was when it was Madame Marble who was basically getting caught. I wanted to tell, I wanted to tell Small, I wanted to tell Grayson to take the shot, to shoot.
I
It was just like,
if you
yeah,
watch this back, I purposefully left like very poignant spots and like calling out like the party can see this. Madam Megan getting slammed. Something similar to that nature. Um, yeah.
I think you also asked kanina if the other people would.
Yeah.
I
You
think
can
I
ask
kind of heard that. I'm not sure.
that
Madam
was
Megan.
that was way like around the middle of the fight. I
Around the
remember it.
middle. Uh,
I think the most
There you-
obvious point would have been when Madam Megan was getting pulped.
Yeah,
and when she stepped in, because she wasn't supposed to step in.
yeah.
Yes.
Anyways, that's completely fine. Um,
Mm.
I forgot a few things. Um,
Uh,
if you guys can stay a little bit longer, I know it's late already. Um, since it will be a while before we have the next session, I wanted to maybe do a little teaser. Um, what's this? For the future. Is that okay? This will be spoiler territory though,
Yes.
and it might happen, it might not happen. But it's just possible things in the future. You guys good with that?
Sure.
Yes, yes.
Alright.
Okay.
Yes.
and it means I'm stressed out of the shit.
About 6 hours ago,
Mm.
we see Streamcast in his room, sluggishly reading through various reports from other teams, on his chair, on his desk. Then he turns to look outside the window, gazing at the blue sky and warm sunlight. Then he hears a sudden slam on the doorway. Bentley enters the room holding out some papers, walking towards Streamcast as he slams down the papers on his table. They are sufficient on their own. They held their ground against the void. They have trained over a year with varying but mostly positive results. Streamcast reads over the papers and noticed one particular document. A notice for leave? How long will you be away? Before Streamcast could get an answer, his fingers stroked at the time when he would be gone, purposefully blocking the numbers from the camera's view so we don't know how long he will be away. That is quite a long time. Who will be leading your group while you're gone? Madam Megan will. I have already gone over this with her. This is what you wanted, right? Be their guardian until they're ready? Well, they're ready. Perhaps. But I thought this might be a good as Bentley cuts him off. If you're thinking that I can be friends with them, then don't. Streamcast. You will eventually need to learn this harsh lesson, Bentley. Nobody lives forever. People don't have to die young either. We've gone through this already. Dark Nine told me to. Bentley cuts off Streamcast again, slamming both hands on the desk and standing imposingly against his mentor. But you gave the order. And whilst I respect yours and Dark Nine's work, I will not go through what either of you two asked me to do again. So I respectfully will take my leave. Streamcast in a low tone, looking up at Bentley's graying eyes. So the whole time you were with them, you didn't get close to them at all. Streamcast, like, putting both of his fingers together. Not even Kairos. Streamcast smirks. Especially Kairos. And your input is not appreciated. Bentley glaring down at Streamcast. To think that you'd go so low to use silver against me. Kairos is Kairos. Silver is gone. That was quick. So you moved on. And you're taking this leave to process your emotions. I will approve it. I think it is a step towards the right direction. Bentley is already leaving, but the camera moves past his shoulder and pans closer to Streamcast. Sitting comfortably on his chair, the once was sunny day outside had become cloudy, casting a menacing shadow over his figure, his pupils from fire red turning to pure yellow. Don't worry, they will grow from strength to strength. I can see why Dark Nine chose them. Then the camera flies into Streamcast's yellow eyes as we enter a vision, and I will change the music. Might be too loud. Hopefully not. The camera shifts to the rest of the party, but mostly Grayson, as he descends downwards as he dangles on a rope into a deep crevice. As he looks around, he finds himself in a ruin. The camera pans into large statues of herbivores, cladded in heavy armor, bearing sigils, a heart with a moon in the middle, the symbol of the Nightbringers. Whispering in a worried voice, "Where are you?" The camera then transitions into the party again, and Kairos specifically, as they find themselves in a labyrinth of bookshelves and old scrolls. But as they reach a large room, they see a crucible embedded into a tree's hollow trunk, its leaves glittering like starlight as magic water seemingly conjures and flows from its branches. The water, upon closer inspection, has glistening words, a question for Kairos: past, present, or future. This time, the camera shifts to the hot, arid desert of the empty domain. Fion leads the expedition as the party trails behind him as he checks the map for an image of a giant pyramid, then putting the paper away to see the exact replica of it with his very eyes. As the camera rolls over a pillar, it transitions to them inside the pyramid. As it hovers and circles around the party, it passes by another pillar, to Fion holding something golden, clasping it with his hands, saying, "I wish for..." Then a flash of light fills the scene. To a hard cut to bursting flames, as the camera pans out to a fire demonic court. Everett stands at the center with the party, and with a single arm he fist bumps with a cloaked individual, as he stands against a demon lord who holds a stone in his hand. The demon lord teleports 3 times, swinging his heavy javelin that spurts out hellish flames at Everett. Meanwhile, the one-armed cloaked individual... Sorry, I made the mistake. Meanwhile, the cloaked individual leaps
Oh,
away
no.
into some stone platforms above the lava, throwing bombs at the demon. With the opening, the party quickly rushes into a full-blown fight. Everett reaching out to the stone as it warps the entire screen away. Oh god, I made a mistake. I sometimes hate my brain. It fills in words that shouldn't be there, but my brain knows things and whatever. And the scene manifests into a lavish masquerade ball in Ironwick, where loud music fills the air and men and women exchange partners in the ballroom, their faces masked with various ornately decorated animals. Anyone can be anyone. Two dancers, however, take center stage. Sek'na, wearing a tiara and a fine long and plump dress, and Kes'na, wearing a fashionable kingly attire, glide into the fray of people, their movements and elemental energy pulsing in the entire room, drawing everyone's attention. As the scene cuts into both of them dancing with the crowd, the camera flies through the room, with the party hijacking the lighting and sound system, its former operators tied up and blindfolded. Lastly, Sunday, using the darkness and vibrant music to swipe away jewelry and, most importantly, an elemental crystal. And as it radiates, it turns into the blazing hot sun, transitioning the scene into a grand yellowish field between Dawn Republic and Middlelands, which cuts into Lumen with a serious expression on his face. As the camera turns around, he stands against a knight in nearly pure black armor with heavy, thick fur coat, holding up a burning magma sword, his cape and garments flapping in the wind, an eerie silence, a tense scene between the two. And as Lumen grips his sword, the Black Knight puts him up in the air. What the fuck is that sentence? The Black Knight puts his sword up into the air, consuming the sun's light until it becomes dark. Clouds swell and swirl into the sky as it sparks red lightning nearby. The party moves to side with Lumen as they all stand in awe before a battle ensues. But the vision doesn't end there. We see first Quina, an old friend, looking outside her palace, receiving grave news coming from the north and the south, and a strong wind blows. It transitions to an airship, all the way into the open sky. From the mountains, the camera flies into a hyena clinging onto a rope as he gazes into the horizon. Yang seems to be sailing his own airship to a giant forest in ethereal primes. Then the camera suddenly drops down from the canopies and into the forest. We see a pair of brothers, Rem and Tom, hiding below a window frame as we see the Queen's soldiers patrolling and questioning every person outside. Then to another pair of siblings, two Arctic foxes, Archie and Ray, seemingly inside a train heading towards Ironwick. While in one of the carriages on the same train, the camera flies over. Unknowingly, Baron von Vegas is drinking and playing cards with important guests. As he flips the card, As he flips the card, the camera flies into it, revealing Shin playing dragon chess with Zhao as they share a laugh. But suddenly, Shin's device lights up and they both share a knowing look at each other. The camera then focuses on the board, a queen. As it closes up, it transitions into Lola singing on a sunny, beach-themed stage. And as she cheers and raises her hand, people, the audience, following her voice, the camera swings upwards onto the decorations to a beach, where actual waves crash down, revealing Bentley and Tyrone pushing a small boat into the sea. The camera panning towards the ocean with hundreds of islands in the distance. Then a series of visions appear. Aster, who is bedridden, reading a book. The Talsi siblings, watching the land wither and die. Loyal tidying up Lumen's bed. I don't know why that's there. Lady Deceiva throwing a tantrum and knocking over books and vials from her desk, seemingly mad. But a tiny gap at the door reveals young, worried little bunnies peering through the room. Bedgar asking a wizard for a spell. A woman fighting monsters in the dark. A literal black hole with a paw sticking out from it. The sun. What? Why is there the sun there? Sorry. Let me repeat that. A literal black hole with a paw sticking out from it. Grayson's priest packing his things up. A one-armed man raising his dagger. Blake skulking in some ruins. An elemental gem breaking apart but molding back together again. And lastly, Rosie wandering around the streets of Rordado, looking up at the Grand Academies, then proceeds to walk towards it. And I need to change the music for one last scene before we finally clear things up. And before the visions settle, we see a heavenly and vibrant sky, seemingly a paradise. As the camera flies downwards, we see a colorful green tree with its long and winding branches and lush leaves. The camera continues to pan over a single branch, and at the edge of it, a small leaf snaps and is blown by the wind. We see someone familiar, but not quite. His body is more well-built, a sharper jawline with a stubble goatee, arms and legs bulging with fibrous vines, his hair long and braided neatly, his chest and stomach puff and relax as he breathes. Outfitted with a long baggy cape and tight-fitted robes decorated with ancient-looking symbols. Then the camera cuts with an extreme close-up shot of a sleeping man. Then a twitch. And that's it. That's it, guys.
Oh my god. Was that a trailer?
That's it.
Season 2 trailer. Season
It
March
kinda
is
looks
na-
like it kinda feels like trailer.
next year.
That's
What
it,
if?
guys.
Let's see.
Oh my god, the theory.
Oh, he's here!
Kanina pa, uy.
My
He's
God.
been here, you
He's
idiot.
been here.
Long.
I
I
literally
was
said
even-
Kairos is here.
Oh, I mean, I didn't notice him. I mean, I Discord and yet I didn't notice. Sorry, Kairos.
MJ Aster got mentioned.
Yes.
Just revealing all your shit.
Yes.
Katuloy na natin kahit wala si Theodore.
Ah,
G.
Joke.
ang ina, maglalaro ako sa work. Joke. Just kidding. That's government.
Naglaro sa work.
Mamatay ako.
I don't know why I said a black hole, the sun. I don't know why I put that there.
Krome is going. It's because of Krome. It's black hole.
Napakalawagan pa.
I think that revealed a lot to you guys. You know, that's why I asked for your theories before the reveal.
Yes.
So you guys get hype.
Understandable.
You know, you guys get hype.
Yes.
And you look
I need
forward
to listen
coming
to
back.
that again.
There's a lot of shittery there. but-
Bakit masyadong madaming cool points si Everett doon? Bawal yan.
What? Oh
My favorite part of the trailer, Loyal cleaning my bed.
Yeah.
That has to be the most exciting part. Like may cinematic yon, naging ano yung colors, inverted, naging inverted yung colors and everything.
Oh my
Cinematic
God.
bed cover folding. Like
You guys might be forgetting about something Lumen and Loyal shared.
yeah,
Oh god.
I don't remember, but
Well,
Damn, they
what's
have a
the
relationship.
What's the implication with fixing the bed though?
Master.
no.
Master.
No.
Master servant related.
I can tell you, Everett,
Yes.
I don't mind spoiling this. If you fail that third wisdom saving throw, you're done.
I actually am already feeling that ever since you started making me roll the wish saves earlier.
You're done.
You know? Yeah, exactly.
And
Alright.
I had to adjust your wisdom because it is equal to whatever wisdom you have minus 10.
-10. Yes, it's
So
one
I can't put it to 0, so I put it to 1.
to one. Understandable. It's actually.
But if you
Oh my
fail that,
god.
so it's 50-50. If you fail that saving throw, you're
Yes,
done.
it's true.
And I'll tell you, if you failed, if you die,
Uh huh.
very different ending. I have a different set of because I was thinking there's two ways to cliffhang you guys massively.
Again.
Either this, the what happens in the future, or something terrible happens.
Yes.
Again.
It might prove the thing that I have for Everett, the one that I never wrote and never said, with the theory.
Everett.
Reason why I didn't write it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everett is
Good sesh.
Yes.
But yeah, you guys can always cut me off if you guys want to do something. If you guys, even if the NPCs are telling you one thing or the other, you can ask. You can ask each other. You can talk to each other. You can ask each other's opinion or ask Madam Megan. You don't have to listen to her.
should I just cut in?
You guys can.
And
Cut
I'm
in.
actually
That is
happy
duly
that.
noted.
I thought we
Mm,
talked about it already, right? Like, I don't mind as long as relevant.
yes.
Yung gagawin nyo. Just don't cut me off and then talk about something else. But Everett is asking me a lot of questions. I think those are valid naman. And I never
Yeah.
gave you a hint. I never told you to role play mad. That's up to you. That's your choice. That's how
Yes.
you interpreted the scene. And you just acted on it. That's yung proper role play. I don't give you hints unless I specifically ask
You
you to do something. Then that's
could
when
do
you
something.
do something. But the entire
Yes.
fight, I was half expecting that, like, just keep going. You could have definitely killed him.
Yes.
By the way, he just
I
kept saving his.
actually.
He just kept saving the con save. But you could have
Yeah. I
definitely killed him.
mean,
But
I
you were
also have
holding back.
like.
You were holding back. But he's
Exactly.
not gonna
I
stop
mean,
until you're dead. He's not gonna stop
that
until
is
you're
true.
down at least.
Yeah.
So
And
Kes'na.
I saw that little thing in my name I shall never mention.
What?
The feature, the feature, the feature.
Which one?
The little thingy feature.
Which one?
The Let me just show it to you.
That's
Gonna
a
go
spell
private.
shower feature.
Okay.
Features.
Oh, feature.
I see you guys next season. I'm gonna go make dinner.
Sure. Thank you so much for joining. No, it's a little bit.
And
odd.
you're not gonna announce anything this Saturday or this Saturday?
Can I take a quick chill pill? I have work later.
No.
I'll think about it.
Go
I'll announce
rest.
something.
You have work. Rest.
I'll announce something. But yeah.
Damn. Actually, even though
Alright, then I shall go
I'm
as
somewhere.
well if there will be no announcement.
That
Yeah.
should be everything. All right.
I,
Say
I,
goodbye.
Bye everyone. Bye
Bye-bye.
streamers.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Thank you so much
Thank
for
you for
watching.
watching.
How do I end it? It's been a long time. All right, this thing.